Rawr. Okay, hello. Hello, how are we doing? I I I I can't stop blowing my nose. And for that, I apologize. I probably will have to mute several times today. And hopefully remember to unmute after. Anyway, hi Tay, hi Kier, I love you. Thank you for being here. All of those things. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh god, I hear my own voice. That was disgusting. Thankfully, it was also very quiet. I reloaded my page because it didn't reload properly. Anyway, allergies are so annoying. They are. And I had really hoped that they would be better considering I have closed all of my windows because it's like 45 degrees outside and I am freezing. But that's fine. We could just make newcomers to the stream think perhaps that I am vaping. I will never get over that. I will think about that forever. I don't even remember who that was. I genuinely no idea who that was. I think it was just someone who randomly popped in. I don't really remember. But I hope wherever they are, they know that I will always remember them. Because I was struggling with my allergies. And they were like, so like, are you vaping and like breathing through your nose? Or like, what's going on? And I was just like, no, I'm just dying. I just literally can't breathe through my nose. The air gets spicy and then I can't breathe. I take a daily allergy pill. It's just sometimes it is even more than what my daily allergy pill can do. Which is why for a span of time last year, near the beginning of the year, I was taking Benadryl every night. Which was great for my sleep schedule. Don't get me wrong about that. It was great for sleeping. However, it also tended to make me a little bit drowsy even after I'd slept. I feel personally victimized by the art you shared. Yeah, I kind of figured that you would. I kind of assumed that you would. For context, if anybody is curious, I found this earlier today. And it's about the concept that Lucanus has a Fantasia. Hyper Fantasia Davern, which I don't really know what Hyper Fantasia is. I assume you just see things in your mind more clearly. Versus Aphantasia Lucanus. He can't see the apple, Davern can. And I saw this and I scrolled past it and I scrolled back up and I looked at it and I went, I need to share that with Kiersey. You can perfectly visualize whatever you want. Yeah, I can't do that. I have to actually know what the thing looks like. Perfectly. See, that's my thing, is that when it comes to like visualizing something in your head, I can visualize things in my head. Like I can see an apple, but it's not like crystal clear quality. It's just an apple. Like I just think about an apple and I can see it, but I don't see like a picture, like a snapshot of an apple. You know? And depending on like how well I know the thing, sometimes it gets a little bit blurry. My nose is killing me. Anyway, I saw that. It was funny is that a lot of times when I wake up, I like check Discord. I see if anything was going on. I usually read whatever nonsense Anna and Sari have talked about in the group chat, from Anna staying up too late and Sari getting up early. And then I like usually will open Tumblr and see and just like scroll a little bit while I'm waking up. It's like the newspaper kind of thing. And I saw that and I was like, okay. And then I like scrolled down onto the next post and then I stopped for a second and I scrolled back up and I was like, I feel like if Kier hasn't seen this already, I need to send this to her. I also think that it is very cute that Kier keeps sending like memes and art and stuff like that that I have seen like months ago. And I'm like, yeah. I, however, have been in this for a long period of time, so I just think it's cute. I just think it's cute. I have been like up to date with information since before the release of the game. Like I knew all of the characters and I've also seen a lot of things. A lot of the fandom has concept for things that they have continued to chew on since like the second game. My allergies are killing me. Bro, I cannot have the same allergy problems I did last year. Oh my god. I am going to die. Speaking of playing the game, oh, are you going to be playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, Kiersey? That's a shock. You never do that. Yeah, I know I never play 12 hours a day every day. Yeah. At this point, I think you've been putting in more hours into Veilguard than I have. Because I've been playing Inquisition for most of the day. Well, part of the day. And then I have to, after stream, do bullshit. And then I can play Veilguard. Well, I mean, like, if you were streaming, what is the likelihood that you would start up a second Veilguard playthrough? How many hours do I have in Veilguard? 882. I also have 15 hours in Marvel Rivals. That's criminal. I'd be playing DA2. That's fair. I just like, when I finished my playthrough, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back to like being a normal variety streamer with my normal variety schedule. And then like 2 days later, I was like, I can't do this. I need to play Dragon Age the Veilguard again. And then I went back and played Inquisition instead because I don't know, I wanted to hang out with Kiersey. I have this paranoia that people don't want to watch me play a game over after my first initial playthrough. Yeah, that's fair. And like, I get that too, where like sometimes I don't think it's as interesting to watch for myself. Obviously, I don't feel this way about anybody else. I don't feel like it's as interesting to watch me play a game that I already know so well and that I've already played in the past. However, I am also fucking insane and I want to share my insanity with everyone around me. I want to make it everyone's problem. I think it's nice to have like a balance of like playing games that you don't know very well or like that you're new to playing and playing like games that you know. I think there's a balance to have in there. They're like, okay, well, I've played this game that I know quite a bit about that I've played before. And then the next time you play like a new game. Yeah, I can't stop. See, my problem is, and I've said this a couple of times before, but like when Baldur's Gate 3 was still at like the height of my obsession, I wanted to stream it so bad. I was so passionate about it and I cared about it so much, and it's all I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about the characters and like the world and stuff like that. And like the actual like fighting mechanics as well, but I didn't have the chance to really do that because my computer could not stream it. So I'm trying to think about whether it's actually a good idea for me to continue playing through Dragon Age the Veilguard several times on stream, whether it's like fun to do that, or if I just want to make up for the span of time where I was not able to stream Baldur's Gate 3, because it was the only thing I wanted to talk about. It was the only game I wanted to play, and I wanted to stream it so bad to like share it with everyone and experience it, and I just couldn't. So I'm trying to like heal that part of me that is still sad that I didn't get to stream Baldur's Gate 3 when it was like at its most popular, by continuing to play Dragon Age. Is that silly? Yes. Am I probably going to do it anyway? Yes. I simply have so much in my heart for video games. It is ridiculous. I love playing video games and talking about video games and interacting with other people about video games and instructing people on the lore. One of these days this year, I'm going to, maybe this year, maybe next year, I don't know. At some point, I'm going to play through the Mass Effect games. And that will be another like really big nostalgia trip for me, because I used to play the Mass Effect games all the time. I always feel like I'm more attached to Dragon Age over Mass Effect. but it's still very, very nostalgic for me. And I feel like that's going to be a lot of fun, because that's going to be another, like, I get to experience the games for the first time in a long time. Yeah, another one of those where I get to, like, experience the game for the first time in a while. But I've already, like, played it before, so I'm already very, like, attached to it, very emotional about it. And then also I can rant about how fucking terrible the third game's ending is. Which technically I have already talked about, because I was talking about if the end of Veilguard was bad. I was like, I can put up with a lot, alright? Just look at the ending of Mass Effect 3. I can deal with a lot of bad shit when it comes to the ending. Mass Effect 2's ending is what I was expecting Veilguard's ending to be like. And it's a little bit like that, where, like, you, like, have different positions that you, like, put your like squad in, where you're like, okay, you go and are in charge of, like, the second team that's distracting the enemy, and you have to like go in first and all of that. I changed how my dude's scars looked because they look too dark for me. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, you could also say, like, in your head, they were really fresh when the game first started, but as the game goes on, they kind of healed a little bit more. Because, like, I have this idea, and I know I talked about this, but I have this idea for a character who has, like, a really nasty scar across their face, and their eyes, like, has been damaged in, like, a fight, probably in the fight where Rook, like, saves Varric at the, like, before the beginning of the game, and then they eventually, like, lose their eye, and I want to, like, change in the mirror. I want to change in the mirror their eye color to be, like, some weird wild color to make it seem like they have a fake eye now, and they, like, they have, like, I want to say that, like, because they were upset about, like, losing their eye after trying to maintain it for, like, the course of at least part of the game, I want to think about the idea that the companions, like, came together and got them, like, really interesting, cool looking eyes to, like, replace theirs. I don't know, it's just a concept, it's an idea. I've seen a couple of videos on TikTok of someone who uses, like false eyes, or, like, I don't know what the prosthetic eye, I guess, and it like has, like, a bunch of cool designs and stuff. I don't really know what exactly they're called. That's my idea. I have way too many ideas for characters. It is really silly. And I don't know why exactly I like to do it. I don't understand why I like to do that so much. Because I did it with Baldur's Gate 3, and I've done it with, like, Dragon Age, and even more so with Dragon Age the Veilguard. But I even used to do it with, like, Dragon Age Inquisition. It was just a lot less organized. Because back in the day, I didn't really I didn't really do like a Google Doc kind of thing with all of my characters. I kept a list of them, and with a couple of them I would like write down things about them. Like I used to write down like personality types that my characters had and stuff like that. And in Mass Effect Andromeda, I would write down their like abilities that I kind of associated with them. But I don't know, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I got really organized about it. And I don't know why exactly. I was just like, ah, yes. I was like, ah, yes, this is what I'm going to dedicate myself to. This is what I'm going to spend all of my time organizing and putting together. Of course, I will admit that like Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that was the first time that I actively had access to being able to take decent screenshots and easily have them like on my PC. Because previously when I would like play Mass Effect, when I would play the Dragon Age games in the past, I was playing it on console. Usually most of my time was on PlayStation 3, which does not really have any kind of like picture taking capabilities or sharing. And even when I got to like PlayStation 4 and I was playing on PlayStation 4, taking pictures and then like transferring them over to like my computer was way too much effort. So like for a long period of time I just would remember my characters. However, so much time has passed to the point where I don't remember like a lot of my other characters from other games. Like I also had like a list of characters that I made in like Fallout, which I've been thinking about playing Fallout again. I need to play Red Dead Redemption 2 next. Otherwise, Anna is going to murder me. Anna is going to literally show up at my house and just like smack me with a shovel. And I'll be like, hey man, love you. And then he's gonna hit me again. But I'm thinking about it. See, my original plan for like games that we were going to be playing was I was going to go into like some of the older games, because my PC at the time was a potato, you know? So I like had this idea of playing like the old Elder Scrolls games, maybe the old Fallout games. I even have the old Witcher games that I could play. But now I'm not like held back by not really like held back by my computer and what it can run, which has definitely made it worse when it comes to like deciding what to play. It's like there was a span of time where I was just going through my Steam library trying to decide what games my computer could stand to run. And now I'm like, I could play whatever I want. Anyway, I'm gonna start a poll of what we want to play today. What do Dragon Age Inquisition. Coral Island. Marvel Rivals. I'm adding Marvel Rivals in here. I'm doing it. I really need to figure out how to do a longer poll than just 10 minutes. I'm putting Marvel Rivals on this list. I don't think anybody's going to vote for it because nobody did last time. However, just know that if you vote for Marvel Rivals, I will only play it for maybe like an hour. And then we will be switching to something else. Oh, I can't even put like for a little bit in the end of the option. Okay. So there's our options. Somebody has voted immediately for Dragon Age Inquisition. Gee, I wonder who that was. I have been kind of like wanting to play more Coral Island because I feel like we got some decent progress done on the save the other day. Damn, that's so weird. How did that happen? Yeah. I have no idea. But yeah. I've been thinking about playing a little bit more Coral Island, but we're gonna play Coral Island on Monday because that's our Man I Love Fishing Monday. My finger slipped. I see 2 votes for Dragon Age Inquisition. Tay's like, you want to play Dragon Age Inquisition. I know you do. So I'm voting for you. And Kiersey, of course. It's strange how that happens, huh, Tay? Yeah, finger just slips and then you vote for Dragon Age Inquisition on the poll. I have been thinking about playing, like, trying to play Marvel Rivals on stream, because it's a lot of chaotic fun. However, Dragon Age has taken over my entire brain. Also, we could finish Inquisition today. We'll probably get through, like, the rest of the DLC. So strange. Absolutely wild, right? Oh, my nose is running. Oh god. Everything's fine. My allergies are so easy to handle. Better go catch it, Jesus Christ. I've been waiting for someone to say that. Because I've said my nose is running, like, at several different points, and nobody has said, oh, you better go grab it. Better go catch it. And I've been surprised every time. And then Kiersey comes in, and she's just like, I got you. The DA writers wrote Rook specifically for me, or for you. I, believe you. Humorous Rook, my beloved. See, my problem is that I really should like pick different dialogue options for each of like my characters, and I've done that a little bit, but they're all, I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop being the sarcastic option. If you finish Inquisition today, you can start Red Dead Redemption 2, and then Anna won't murder you dead. Well, the thing is that, I want to play Veilguard. And that's why Anna's gonna murder me. Anna's like, you've already played it. You've already played it several times and you haven't played Red Dead Redemption once. I need to open it and make sure that it's good, because I know that Anna like bought it on Steam and then for some reason it wasn't working with like their graphics card or something. It wasn't like opening properly. I should probably open it just to make sure that it runs. Yeah, I guess in my head I've been talking about it and I'm like, I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 at like next. But in my head I'm like, Dragon Age Inquisition into Dragon Age the Veilguard is one game. You know? Also, I've been like fucking going insane thinking about wanting to play a Mornwatch, which currently I am playing on my solo save. I'm playing a Shadow Dragon, which is, this is the first time that I've played like a complete playthrough of Shadow Dragon. I played like a partial one with this other character, but at that time I hadn't finished the game yet, so I was being like stopped constantly because I needed to like get further so that I wasn't getting blocked in by like things I haven't done. Yeah, I also think it's very funny that my Mornwatch also has really, really long black hair. Now, he's a Qunari. But he is going to be using the long black hair option. Like the long straight black hair. I think it's very funny how me and Kier go about things very differently and we end up with still a lot of similarities. It is very, very funny to me. Because she makes a lot of elves. I make mostly dwarves, although I've made characters of all of the races. And yet somehow we still keep making like similar choices. It's the brain cell that we are sharing that I'm not allowed to actually have because I keep losing it. Does this song have the sound of someone walking through snow in the background? It's weird. Yeah, I've had this character concept for like quite a while. His name has changed several times and stuff. And I'm going to talk about him more when I actually like start my playthrough of Veilguard. but I have ideas, and I've already also made him. See, that's the thing, is that instead of like sitting here and when I finally get to the point of being able to play him, instead of sitting here and remaking him from my Google Doc, I have made him already. And then like when we go to play, I will just like create a new save and import him so that we could like start from the very beginning and go on, but I don't have to actually like completely create him. Manfred saved me, so true. I have been thinking about going through and like having another save of Veilguard where I just make the opposite choices for everyone. Because so far I've been playing through Veilguard and I always save Manfred. Oh, the poll has ended and we are playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Who is surprised? Who here? Who here is shocked? Because I definitely am. I am floored, even. Surprised. Yeah, me too. I am shocked. That's me right now. Thinking about how we're going to be playing Dragon Age Inquisition on this day where my Discord notification was, and I quote, definitely might possibly play something other than Dragon Age, maybe. Can't believe you guys want me to play the game that I want to play. That was like why the whole concept of doing like a chat choice chaos was kind of like something that I was thinking about doing but not completely sure about, because like the games that I play and like my whole stream is so very influenced by my own hyperfixations and what I want to do. Because I can make up all the schedules that I want. I can say, okay, we're going to play this game on this day, and we're going to play that game on that day, and on Fridays we will leave it up to chat. And then I think to myself, actually, I'm the one in charge of my own schedule. And I've always detested the idea of basing what you play on what you think other people will want to watch. And I understand that that is also because I am a small streamer and I don't really need to like chase the trends to keep people watching me because I know all of you guys are my friends. Who are you? I don't know. That's the problem. Who am I? I have no idea. Where am I? Yeah, I do that all the time where I'm like, okay, well, you know, I should like get back to my regular variety schedule, blah 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 blah. And then I'm like, wait a second. I'm the one in charge of my schedule. Nobody else sets my schedule out. That's my problem with setting up my own schedule just all the time, is the fact that I then realize that I'm in charge. I'm the one that decides when I go to bed and when I get up. Nobody else has set the schedule out for me, which I think comes from just like growing up in a very like scheduled environment, like going to school being like, okay, well, this is when you do this and this is when you do that, and then like you get done with other people deciding your schedule and you're just like, wait, I can wait a second, I'm in charge? This is too much pressure. My blanket is under the wheels of my chair. This is very upsetting. Everything's fine. Just give me a second. It'll be fine. Okay. Sorry, I had I'm not sitting on my foot. I don't know what you mean. And I went to like shift and I realized that my blanket was underneath the wheel of my desk chair. And I really my problem is that every time that happens, I try to like pull on the blanket and then it ends up ripping. And I really would rather not rip my blanket this time. I need to not do that. But yeah, I'm really excited to play more and Watch because currently I'm playing Shadow Dragon, and after that after the Shadow Dragon playthrough, that means that the only faction that I have not played yet is Morn Watch. And I am very, very interested in seeing how like the special interactions are. Because I know that like Emmerich, when you're playing other factions, is really interested in what factions you are, and he talks about how like neat it is that you're like some adventurer. Like my first character that I romanced Emmerich with was a Lords of Fortune, because I had the plan for this Lords of Fortune pirate since the moment that they told us the factions. I have had he started in my brain like the moment I knew I could be a Lords of Fortune. So like there's like a lot of interactions. Well, there's several interactions with Emmerich where when you're from a different faction, he's like, wow, that's so interesting. You need to like tell me about your adventures. And so I'm interested to see how actually being a Morn Watch will change that. I was initially thinking that my first Morn Watch playthrough would be for Tosh, because I have this woman planned who's a Kunari Morn Watch as well, but a mage. And I always liked the idea of that she like really liked being kind of like spooky, scary, and like playing up the whole necromancy thing, because she like I liked the idea that she like worked with other places in Thetis when it came to like identifying dead and stuff like that. And so like anytime she was interacting with anyone outside of Navarra, she would just play up like being some spooky, witchy necromancer lady. And then she meets Tosh, who also likes being like a big, intimidating person, but from a wildly different perspective. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. And that's the thing, is that I have so many like ideas for my characters, and I don't know if I'm like actually embarrassing thinking about all of my characters and like their backstories and stuff. Because I do it a lot. Like, for the Lords of Fortune dwarf that I romanced Emmerich with before, like, I have a full, like, story for him. Like, it's just it's a actual, like, canon in the game that Lords of Fortune Brook was actually a galley slave for a portion of their life. Like, they mentioned this when in Tosh's quest at some point. And so I kind of like took that information and I made it into like part of his background, where he like started off and he like indentured himself to work for, and I was thinking about like having him work for the Pavas house, because I think that that would be like an interesting little connection there. And then when like the Pavas house moved to not actually having slaves, they gave their workers like actual fair pay and like well-paying jobs. And instead of like taking that position, my rook like just took the money and left and started working on a boat, on a ship. And from there he like becomes this pirate with the Lords of Fortune. And I don't know if I'm insane for doing all of this. I know that a lot of people also do this, especially for like games like The Sims as well, where there's like so many like complicated backstories for everyone. But I always feel silly thinking about it. And I feel silly talking about it. Like, also, I also have this idea for a crow. My second board watch character will be for Lucanus, just for the my hot necromancer witch wife and me doing whatever the fuck she wants meme. Yeah, that's fair. That was my origins warden. That was my warden and Morrigan's vibe. He was just like, all right, yep, I'm just doing whatever she says. Yeah, I have this idea for a crow rook whose name is Ransom. And my concept my concept is that he was actually sold to the crows because this like mercenary company tried to ransom him to his like family, but the family didn't like have the money or like means to even try to negotiate, and so they just like were like, okay, we can't help with this, you can have him. And then the mercenaries were like, oh, well, what are we gonna do with this kid now? Why we just have a kid with us? And so then they sold him to the crows, and that's why he got the name Ransom. I have so many ideas for a crow, it's not even funny. I still think it's funny that you're like, your whole story for your first character just like stemmed from Mistress Trella looking exactly like your rook. And what's funny is that I was waiting for you to find Mistress Trella in that quest, because I knew that she had like the invitation armor, and I was waiting for you to like see her, and then like and then it dawned on me that you guys look exactly the same. Want to play a crow for Nev? Obviously, you know that one. Yeah, that's what's funny is that the ransom Deriva is the crow that I have planned for Nev. He is going to be an absolutely giant man that is surprisingly sneaky. He is a giant, red-headed, freckled Kunari that you almost do not spot while he is sneaking up to you. Also, I want to make a crow for Davern, so a crow and a warden got together again. See, and my opposite to that right there is I want to make a gray warden for Lucanus, and I have one planned. I think they're gonna be a dwarf, because like the opposite the opposite story of like Lucanus coming home and being like, hey, I have fallen in love with this person and they are a gray warden, and then Katerina having fucking war flashbacks from Zevran Aranai, who abandoned the crows and started targeting them and harassing them into becoming better people. She's just sitting there having war flashbacks, and Lucanus has like an approximate knowledge of what happened in Ferelden, obviously, because like they there's a banter about like how the crows don't really take jobs in Ferelden anymore. So he has like a basic concept of something happening in Ferelden, but he doesn't like know very much. I also want to make a Grey Warden for Emmerich because angst. Well, I mean, if we're being honest, a Grey Warden Rook might have about the same lifespan that Emmerich does. Kirsty, I want you to look at something really quickly. Oh, it doesn't really zoom in that well. We need to spend more time apart. We need to spend more time apart. We're having the same brain cell. Too much. See, that's the thing, is that most of my rooks that I have planned for Emmerich are like slightly older than what like they claim that rook is. Also, we have ads coming up in about 40 seconds or so. Because like in the text of the game, like Rook is written as so fucking young. And while I get it, most of the characters I have planned for Emmerich are obviously like not his age, but a nice like middle ground there. Except for my Grey Warden that I have planned, who's going to be very young. I also just like really like the concept for him, because he's going to be a Grey Warden and he's going to have lost his sight for the most part because of his joining. And I don't know, I just think the concept is neat. No, you're right. Definitely a healthy way of dealing with trauma. My Discord status currently, and has been for the past like while, has been the line from Rook to Lucanus that's you can't just caffeinate your way out of this. Because I thought it was very, very funny. Oh, ads. Okay, hello. Hello, how are we doing? Thank you for sitting through ads if you did. Surprising absolutely no one. We are playing Dragon Age Inquisition. It's what you guys voted for. I, this time, did not vote. The poll was left entirely up to you guys. And so here we are. Hey guys. We're good on inventory, right? Yep. This bow is not as good as mine. Sadly. I would love to use a different bow. Wait, hang on. Can I make a better bow? Hang on. Give me 1 second. I know the game's about to end, but I have so many crafting supplies. To go kiss Dorian? What else would I do? I have to sneeze again. Okay. Nope, hang on. There it is. Okay, so yeah. I don't think I can make a better bow unless I think I get like a masterwork. We can try, I suppose. $203. I love that while I was talking, my allergies like actually weren't that bad. And now I am getting ready to play the video game and it's bad again. Give me 1 second. Okay. Everything's fine. Let's see. Do I need to be doing this right now? No. Am I doing it anyway? Yes. I want to see if I can get a masterwork. Do I have a higher chance of 40%? 20%, 40%. Okay, so no. 20, 30, or 40%. That is all we have. And I didn't get a masterwork. What if we tried again? Wait, I don't even think... Wait, hang on. Yeah, with this one, you can't even add, like... Yeah, some of these weapons, you can't add, anything onto it, which is upsetting. Oh, whatever. It was worth a try. Oh, I can't run through these bushes. Why did I think I could? Okay, now we'll go. I'm done procrastinating. Maybe. All right, Dorian, you're with me. I kind of want to continue bringing coal. I did just make him armor.
More Canary. That path wasn't there before.
The rocks didn't move themselves. They found a way to make a path.
I have to keep an eye out for any of the other spots where you can go do an optional fight. I think there might be one up this way. I think this is the one that I did.
Let's see where our horned friends were headed.
I think this is the first one that I did in my first play, in like my earlier playthrough. And I was like, I don't really need to do this. And so that I didn't do any of the extra fights.
Oh look, more demons for us to clean out.
Yep. Yoink. Oop. I'm just gonna make my way over here. Don't mind me. Why are you? I am putting myself into more danger. Okay, and that one is behind the mirror now. Blackwall once again completely unbothered. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god, let me out. Okay, I'm sorry. Why are you able to shoot your little, like, ice through the mirror? I feel like that should not be allowed, actually. I feel like that's cheating. Ah, I didn't press the button fast enough. Oh, that doesn't actually help. Cool. Oi! We're doing great. We are doing so good. Everything's fine. Why are you behind? Why are you behind the mirror? Can I? No, apparently not. Okay. I don't think Blackwall. I don't think they can get to. What the fuck? Huh? What just happened? Cole? Okay, I just ran Cole directly into the danger. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so yeah, they're in a place where the AI is struggling to get to them. Oh boy, isn't this fun? Oh my god, they have their barrier back. We'll get there eventually, don't worry. We're wearing them down. Slowly. Jesus Christ. Are you going to die at some point, or am I stuck forever? Jesus Christ. At least in this game, everyone can attack the despair. That's true. Notes on methods of enchantment. Notes on the second attempt. Elegance eludes me. The aim is to improve the coordination of the body and sharpen the perception of the heart, but grafts do not live long enough to plumb their worth. The current process is in ruin. This batch is lost. Begin again. Despair has blinded me. Me when I am mildly inconvenienced. So what was the other one that I just picked up? It's accessory. The eye that weeps. Okay, but my 15% cooldown modifier. The hand that cuts. Would give us 10% attack speed. To have the two pieces. So I'm gonna go ahead. We'll go ahead and equip them since we're getting them anyway. I don't remember if there are resupply caches. There are. I know there are, but I don't remember.
What is that?
What is that? I don't know.
So that's how the Qunari moved the paths.
It's old. The stones remember different ways to be, and it asks them to change.
Fascinating. this another one of those fights? Yeah, it is. I remember. Aren't those in the veil jumper thingy? Yep. And you read there that apparently they... Which one is that one? Is that the one where it, like, fuses different beings together? Okay, sorry. Well, I am level 18 and now made it to Skyhold. Nice! Level 18 is wild. You're just about the level to defeat the game. I need to blow my nose. 1 second. I'm still so scared that one of these days I'm gonna, like, press the wrong button and then I'm going to, accidentally blow my nose while my mic is live, and that, will not be fun. Mold and rot have eaten most of the pages of these books. The remaining vellum is covered in spiky handwriting with spelling that is either archaic, wildly idiosyncratic, or both. Saw ye from across the Volca that which draggeth souls down to its its larder in the brine dark. Its beast preyeth on humble wits and golden sworn even, and the tower's keeper declares, I will rest here if it would ease me. The elven which pulled me grip up from my end kens he is last of his kind. I made it known elven lives south like, but he says it would not be as it was. I said that's ever true, and he laughed lark-like. Come dark, he showed me a mirror deep strange and alluvian sworn to been in his family for... Hi, Scott. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Colin, what he says remind me of Sandal's predictions, makes me wonder what Sandal really is. Yeah, that makes me... I've always wondered if Sandal is, like, connected to the Titans.
Look out!
I assume that he is. 2 Revenants. Oh, boy. Why did that miss? Oh, Cole! Oh boy! Oh no! My boy! Father help! He's just laying on the ground. Oh, he's dancing. The boy down. Apparently he just got smacked too hard. Hey, Dorian, my love. Could you back up, please? Why are they fighting behind the chair? Why is this room so small? Oh, Cole! Okay, maybe bringing Cole was a bad idea. Okay, maybe bringing Cole was a bad idea. It'll be fine, though. Why does that keep missing? He's just a squishy little guy. And I already made him, like, the best armor I could. I'm too pretty to die, Dorian says, as if he couldn't just fucking fade step out of the way. Cole, my love. You're doing great, buddy. Oh, Cole. Jesus Christ. Me and the Rift Power were well acquainted because it was the only way I could keep my goobers up. Yeah, that's fair. They are just a little bit squishy. Except for Blackwall. Blackwall has never been bothered a day in his fucking life. Find the guides. Notes on methods of enchantment. Notes on the third attempt. 2 enchantments whose mattresses. Sorry. Should have meshed, caught. The combustion caused such damage it broke several previously forged pieces. There is now a resonance between them, however, and light on my thoughts, an enchantment linked in tandem as the neck turns the head or the wrist twists the hand. Everything's fine. Also, hi Scott, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I can't remember if I said that. Sorry, those fights kind of distract me quite a bit. I can't really, like... I both am, like, bored with how long it takes, and also I need to pay attention. It's a very weird combination of things. I suppose we're just gonna go in. We'll find a resupply cache somewhere. Yeah, I should probably use the invincible aspect of the mark more.
Those Canari can't have gotten far. Be ready.
Okay. Hey, where are you guys going? Get back here. Oh shit. Oh my god, I almost just flung myself off the thing. That's fine. Get away from me.
Screaming far away. It wants to wake up but can't remember how. No one should be here.
We need to find out what
it
these
wants to
Canari
wake
are
up,
to.
does it, Cole?
So let's go see, shall we?
Sorry, I'm so normal. Don't worry about me. I'm very normal. I'm so normal about Dwarven lore. And anytime Cole mentions anything that could relate to Dwarven lore, because we have gotten so little of it. Canari writing. This paper is covered in what appears to be mathematical calculations. An extremely precise and detailed sketch of the wall has been heavily annotated with measured angles, dimensions, and several lines of text in Qunlan. Whatever conclusions were drawn about in the measurements are lost. The page has been ripped, seemingly by sharp teeth, and much of the remaining paper is hidden by a hardened layer of dried blood and dust from the
Looks
cave-in.
like there was a bad cave-in.
Oh, veil quartz. Nice.
Look at all that. The Canary have a huge operation here. A lot of trouble waiting to happen.
That's a lot of people over there.
Setting off explosions in an underground ruin. Let no one ever say the Canary don't live dangerously.
You can practically feel it, can't you? All that rock hanging above your head. Smuggled an unpopular Baron out of Orlais once. He insisted we use the deep road so no one would follow. Ninth day out, we camped in a cavern by a lake. Stunk to high heaven, but I couldn't place the smell. We woke to a Carter ambush. I shouted orders, grabbed a sword and a lantern. The dwarf fighting me froze at the light.
Dwarf.
I told my men to run, cut down the dwarf, and toss the lantern into the lake. It exploded into flames. Some sort of oil in the water. Found the surface just in time, since the blaze went for days.
I'm glad you didn't die.
I wanted to for about a week. Then we had a long discussion with the Baron about hazard pay.
Cole is so cute.
Mark is glowing again. Well, maybe the anchor can make itself useful down here.
Nightlight.
The Canary were definitely up to something. Excavating that cave-in, maybe. Deep stalkers, don't get surrounded.
Don't get surrounded, Blackwall says as he tries to pull like 18 of them closer to him. Oh God. Something about using the hidden
Pitch black and
blades
full of monsters. Lovely.
when there's like a lot of people, a lot of enemies around causes the game to lag, which is so interesting. Door Notebook of the Deep Road, Section 1. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues matching the ones found in the area, along with notes that look like attempts to practice Cunlot. Eb-Ost, you all are. Ebradim, they all are. Eb-Sam, we all are. If Fenrirel truly has agents working against us, then the Dreadwolf must be laughing at me. The Blight takes my clan, so I go to Kirkwall. Kirkwall goes to ruin, so I flee to the Cune. And now the Cunari bring me down to the lightless depths. And for what? Because of the nursery rhymes I remember from childhood, make me an expert on ancient elves? These statues are old, better shaped than anything I've seen on the surface. Many of them are for Mythal, though, and Fenrirel. Not in a spot of honor, but guarding, attending. Protector and All-Mother, why are you honored here, so far from the light of the sun? And why was the Dreadwolf at your side? Well! Interesting thing about that.
It's singing.
Fascinating
when no
even.
one can
Oh.
hear.
Another blighter falls.
I still think there's something to talk about when it comes to how much Solus
someone
was
up ahead.
dedicated to Mythal.
Stay back. Oh, wait. Your hand. Are you the Inquisitor?
Odd to find a human down in the deep roads at all, let alone surrounded by Canary.
We don't have much time. Please, what the Vidarsala
Possible
is
reference to
doing,
Dalish Elf
you
origin,
have to
Meryl's
stop her.
clan, a clan that dealt with Blight and then fled to
Vidarsala?
Kirkwall.
She's the leader of the Canary here.
That is very true.
She hates magic. Her job was to study it and stop it at all costs. Not anymore. I don't care whether you serve Fenrirel or not. Someone has to stop her.
You think I serve Fen'Harel?
Why do the Qunari think that the Inquisition serves Fen'Harel?
I don't know. The Vidasala said it, and the Qunari here accept it as fact. We've had agents of Fen'Harel causing trouble all over the crossroads. Sabotage, making spirits attack us.
Well, I mean, like,
I assume
brother,
the
have you
Inquisition
considered
was
the
their
fact
army,
that the
that you
agents of
came here
Fen'Harel were in
because
the crossroads
Fen'Harel
before
told
you?
to.
And technically it's Fen'Harel's crossroads?
Who are you, exactly?
My name is Jeren. Sir Jeren, once. I was a Templar in Kirkwall, until I joined the Qun.
You're Qunari?
Kirkwall was madness, chaos. The Qunari were like the eye of a storm. I stand for order and discipline, protecting the innocent from magic. But this plan, it's as mad as Meredith ever was.
What do you mean? This Vidasala's not doing her job anymore?
Almost a complete reversal, actually. This place is a lyrium mining and processing center. The Qunari need it for... Have you ever heard of Sarabas? It's a mage. Except Qunari mages are much more dangerous than those among humans or elves. Even as a Templar, I'd never seen anything like the power Sarabas can unleash. And now Vidasala is giving them lyrium. A lot of lyrium. It's part of something she calls Dragon's Breath. There's more to it than that, but I couldn't find out what. The Qunari don't like it when you ask too many questions.
The Qunari can't be mining their own lyrium. It kills anyone who tries, other than dwarves.
It killed the Qunari at first. But Qunari workers have a discipline only Tranquil can match. And they're quick learners. They figured it out.
That's not seriously the name of the plan, is it? Dragon's Breath?
You know that most Dragon's Breath destroys everything in its path, right? She said it would save the South. That can mean only one thing. An invasion. This mine is the only source of lyrium the Qunari have. They're using Gatlock, the explosive powder in the round casks, to mine, so they don't have to touch raw lyrium. If you get the primers from Central Supply, you can prime the Gatlock and detonate it. The mines will go up in flames.
Okay.
Even
I
if
love exploding
succeed,
things.
Will that really stop the Vidasala?
It would be a start. Deep stalkers and cave-ins will cut off reinforcements. But they'll still come when they hear trouble. You've got to find the Vidasala to end this war before it begins.
There's no telling how bad things will get when I destroy the mine. You better get moving.
I will. Good luck, Inquisitor.
Let's go. We have a lyrium mine to ruin.
Ah, resupply cache. My beloved. Fucking Blackwall. Just completely unbothered. I keep forgetting that I gave... Oh my god. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm gonna miss playing.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm gonna miss playing Inquisition just for Hidden Blades. Because when you add the upgrade that lets it attack multiple people, that is fucking insane.
We saw the Qunari make these things explode. Maybe we can use them to get out of here.
Oh god. I think that was...
Be this dark. Dwarven buildings are lit by molten rock.
Oh.
That doesn't just go out.
Charred note. This note is written in both Common and Cunlat. The letters are shaky. These walls of blue flame were cast by the agent of Fen'Harel as he ran through this place, bringing chaos and destruction. Do not light fires from them. Do not go near them. Fen'Harel's mage servant made them to hamper us, and they bring only death. Okay, but I'm better. I'm simply built different. Question. Fire or electricity damage instantly detonates primed Gatlock. Aw, I can't do it. Oh! Never mind, I did it.
Here they come!
Okay, I'm not shooting them, apparently. Oh. Well, glad that didn't actually explode that, because I probably would have died. Sure, sure, sure. Whatever you say.
I've lived with the Canary threat all my life. If it escalates, it won't just be Tevinter fighting them.
Oh yeah, here's the Dorian interaction.
Stone, dark tunnels, and surrounded by.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hostile Canary. Not the place I'd have chosen for a romantic homecoming, Marcus.
I need to have your back.
Oh.
It's hard to hold my own again for so long.
Guest suites are legendary. I've always wanted to try a rival down there.
I just flung myself off of the platform. Everything's fine.
One of the mining platforms. Now
I
we
did
just
that
need primers.
on purpose. Don't worry about it.
This cavern is barely holding together.
Ambush!
Ambush. What do you mean ambush? I saw them. Do you see me? Yes. I literally I literally saw you on the approach and shot you first. I don't know what you mean. You need primer devices to do anything with Gatlock. Veilguard, try telling Tosh that Gatlock is ever not explosive. Or just have Tosh just like spit on it. This game is like
tricks and trials so the singing stones don't kill them.
Oh, hey man. What if I attacked that guy with this? Ouch. Yeah, this game is like, oh yeah, you need fire or electricity to damage the Gatlock barrels. Then Veilguard is like, just have Tosh spit on it. Easy,
so the things we
done.
need to make the Gatlock explode are in here? Excellent.
Oh. That's the wrong button. What's that? Torn notebook in the Deep Road, Section 2. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues matching the ones found in the area, along with notes that look like attempts to practice Cunlot. They say the agent of Fenrirel caused trouble in the crossroads. I wish I knew. I wish whoever fights in the name of the old wolf was around to fight when the Darkspawn took my clan. So I don't think it's that clan. I don't think it's Meryl and the Warden's clan, because like they talk a bit more about like the clan dying, and like really and truly like the Darkspawn took the Warden and Tamlin. And that's it. Mine is not to question. I have chosen the Qun. The Qun will protect me. Rethost, you all protect. Rethadim, they all protect. Rethsam, we all protect. These statues are older than anything I saw in my days with the clan. The area is dwarven, though. What were the ancient elves doing down here? Mining? Where were the dwarves? Easier to have them mine it. Not a trading post. You don't go into a friend's home, knock over their gods, and put up your own. War? I don't remember any legends about our people fighting the dwarves, though I remember my keeper telling a story about how the dwarves fear the sun because of Elganon's fire. A metaphor for the elves of Arlathan during driving the dwarves underground. The Qunari like metaphors. I should share that. Hi, Sari! I love you. I hope you're doing well. Our power's gone all day, and we just got mobile service back. It sucks, though. I'm so sorry, Sari. I hope you guys are all safe, or as safe as you can be.
We're almost there.
I'm just gonna put this here. You can't throw things at me. Oh, I can't throw things at you either. That's awkward. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting that I can't use that ability. You'd think that I would remember eventually, but I don't. Oh. Ow. Cole said die, and the motherfucker just exploded. Perfect. Armada Captain's Knife. Okay. Is there anything up here? It's just vantage points. I think it is, yeah. Communic in the deep roads. Half of the message is written in unfamiliar alphabet, probably Cunlot. The rest is common. and carefully lettered by someone who is clearly struggling with the language. Vinithari Kith, the boss disruption of the Atashi Asara must be ended at once. Hera decreases with each this line is crossed out. The dragon's breath must be complete. Locate and eliminate Bas Hisra. This also is crossed out. Eliminate agents of Finharel. Time runs out. Okay, let's heal up. I think everyone except Blackwall needs a potion.
We've got the primers. Let's go explode some Gatlock.
Let's go explode some Gatlock. Man, I love exploding things. Oh, hello? I missed. I hit the ground. I forgot that I have to detonate it. I was like, oh yeah, we're good. Put that in. Let's go. Not quite so.
What a well-oiled operation the Canary have. I think we should explode it, don't you?
Yeah! Exploding things! I can't see. I just hit the ground with that, by the way. Oh my god. There's lots of exploding happening.
Some of the stones here are pretty. I should get one for Meriden.
Yes, you should.
You're a lady friend, really?
I am human now.
No, that's fine. You're a real boy now. Would have lost gold on it being a girl, but that's probably just me.
She's kind, and her voice helps people. And her bodice smells good.
Dorian!
Wait, I shouldn't have said that last thing. Forget. Oh, that doesn't work anymore. Forget.
Oh, I love him so much. Fucking Dorian being like, I was pretty sure you were gay. That's so funny. Oh my god. I love this game so much. I'm sure it's fine. Oh god. I almost just fell. That would have been embarrassing. Is there something over here? Oh, there is. Door notebook in the Deep Road, section 3. Many of these pages are filled with sketches of elven statues, matching the ones found in the area, along with notes that look like attempts to practice Cunlot. Oh, this is This is the thing that Bellara talks about with Harding. I literally read this. Last time we played through Trespasser, because I noticed that the word solace was in this. Trying to remember that old bedtime song about Mythal. My mother sang it the night before the Darkspawn came from my clan. It's the last time I ever heard her voice. Irsatel nal Mythal las Matheneras. Sana Emma him solus eveniris. Da Durgenlin Benal Malas Elgara. Bellinaris. Written beside each oven line is a corresponding phrase, likely a translation. I am empty, filled with nothing. Mythal gives you dreams. It fills you, within you, making our leaders proud. My little stones, you never yours the sun, forever, forever. Haran said we had lost some of the old words. What if they have changed? Durgen Lin from Durgen Lin. Little dwarves, never yours the sun. What did Mythal do here? Something's wrong. The lights in the walls are fading. Going to find help. It's not safe without light. Etwa ost you all fall. Etwa adim they all fall. Etwa sam we all fall. This is literally the melody, the thing that Bellara talks about with Harding. About Irsatel Nal. My little stones! My little stones, because dwarves were fucking part of the stone! Just a couple of fucking rocks chatting with each other. The fuck are you guys doing here? Leave me alone. Oh. Oh my god. Blackwall, what just happened? Our carry. Did he just fall off? He might have fallen off the edge. That would explain why he lost all of his health but none of his shields. I threw that to the wall instead of the enemy. Oh my god, sorry, I just sneezed like 4 times. I didn't have a chance to say anything before it happened. It was a sneak attack. How has it been an hour already? I haven't done anything.
The others about this Dragon's Breath plan.
Hopefully before this place floods any worse. Look at the water.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Ow. Oh. Oh, you are just in the air. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. You fall down. What did we just get hit by? What just happened? Why did Dorian just die? I can't see. What? Hello? I can see you. Well, I don't have to fear the dark, but I already have to fear flinging myself off of platforms.
Do you fear the dark, Inquisitor?
No, not really. I mean, like, our brains are just like... Our brains get really freaked out by darkness. So I guess kind of we're all just a little bit afraid of the dark. Hey, what if I... And hear me out on this. Oh, there's been ads running, and I just was not paying attention. I'm so sorry. Okay, hello. Sorry I did not notice that the ads were running. I need a favor. Can you play The Smallest Man Who Ever Lived? Just like until second, like, what? Sure? I have to find it first. Where is Taylor Swift on my playlist? All the way down here. This one? You're being censored? Uh-oh. You're supposed to say fuck? Ah! Do your other songs? Do any of the other songs have, like, swear, or is it just that song that for some reason you're getting the clean version? Because that is very weird. I was just listening to a really explicit song before that, and now Clean Taylor. It's for Manfred. It's to protect poor Manfred from the swears. Orders. Elf Iskari. Our Templar brother is in need of re-education. He must be located and returned at once. Vidasala. Oh. That doesn't sound very good.
Poor man. He didn't make it far.
Okay, well, it doesn't hit that hard. R.I.P. Spotify said, not my Christian Minecraft server. No saying fuck, it's illegal.
So who gets to tell Cullen and Josephine we're probably at war with the Qun? Anyone? They're gonna kill me.
My god, I have to blow my nose again.
Dragon's breath. The Qunari always enjoy their metaphors. But what does it mean?
Who knows?
I'm normal
Our
again.
agents moving through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not understand why they accused the Inquisition of serving Fenarel.
Well,
We know that Mythal actually exists. It's possible Fen-Harel is still here in some form too.
What you describe in the ruins certainly implies that the Dread Wolf of Elven legend is a real person.
But how does that implicate us? What made them decide that the Inquisition serves this Fen-Harel?
Hopefully we will learn more after we have stopped them.
Let's see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first. For now, our only lead is the Qunari leader, the Vidisala.
hello?
Gentlemen!
My apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
How dare you? It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Qunari Corps.
Orle would have been happy to help with the matter.
But now your own guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
My plan to seize power in Ferelden would hardly start with soldiers scuffling in Orlais, Arl Tegan.
While the Exalted Council is our foremost priority, the Inquisitor will, of course, address this matter personally.
Josephine's like, would you
Orle stands
fucking
ready to assist
stop?
the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the
God.
solution to every problem.
What did they do to you,
How long
Tegan?
before you drag us into another war?
They ruined Arl Tegan, and for that, I will always be upset.
What's going on here?
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
I only asked what he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me. How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
How did that barrel get here?
That barrel there. Where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
You're lying.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
We are going to arrest the Orlesian servant.
Please take the servant into custody.
Right away, Your Worship.
Inquisitor?
Ambassador Montelier will explain later. For now, please hold the servant
Poor
for
Josephine.
questioning.
As you say, Inquisitor. Lord Cyril will hear about this.
Yeah, fuck Lord Cyril.
Inquisitor, I also found this by the barrel. I can't read the language.
Oh, rather dramatic stopping of the music.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard?
The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At least now we know the true extent of the dragon's breath.
How are you still smiling?
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them seize idle conversation between two friends.
The guard who confronted the servant said she found this note near one of the barrels. It looks like Canary writing.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious. These are orders.
I'm still not over the fact that Iron Bull, like, taught Liliana some
Duty
Qun.
has been performed.
Some Qun lot,
Report to
and
Vidisala
not
through
the Inquisitor.
mirror marked by bookcase.
I've been hoping to meet the esteemed Vidisala. How nice of her to invite us over.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
The Inquisition soldiers have overstepped themselves.
I've met a few while traveling. Most of their captains are just as...
Hey, boss.
Oh, hey,
What can
Graham.
you tell me about the Canary we're dealing with?
These aren't Ben Hasrath. They're specialists working for a Vidisala. Ben Hasrath handle normal security. The Vidisala's people focus entirely on magic. They find it, they study it, they neutralize it. And they must be desperate if they're using Illuvians. I'd expect them to shatter any mirror they find.
I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, boss.
Let's see, is this at anything? Dwarfy ruins now. Mirrors can get off. Kunari all over everyone's things. Who steps on their old stuff? Not as bad for dwarves as was for Dalish, maybe. He looks alright with it, maybe. Be there. Aww. Varric is fine, the undwarf. Tell Whittle, proper smart, she'll sort it. She'll add runes, make flowers and friends. Smoosh. Elfie servant, still weird. Felt that feelings feel samey thing again. But not where we were. Weird. A detailed drawing of Dagna smiling. It looks almost complete. The nose is especially life and button-like. God, I love Sarah.
Canary first, mix with elves, add dwarfs. Ugh, doesn't anyone drink their booze one at a time anymore? And the elves here are still squirrely.
We'll talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah?
Ah.
Her name is different now. Victoria. The old name slips away further each time. She's glad you're here. Being this, being me, it's harder, but better.
He's shoving me out of the way.
Meriden laughs at things I say.
Aww.
He did not want a body, but she asked him to come. He left a scar when he burned her off his face.
He left a scar when he burned her off his face. Have you ever noticed? Have you ever noticed that Solus has a scar on his forehead? I have always wondered, just slightly, like, where exactly that scar came from. And now I did. We're so bad. We're so bad. Hi, Terry. Did you guys get your power? Take your time. We understand. Nice. It's always good when they're like, oh, it'll be days before you get your power back, and then you get it back like a little while later, and then you're like, yes, fuck yeah. But I'm very glad. Anyway, I'm feeling very normal. Don't worry about me. I have so many feelings. But there was like a decent amount of time, and I haven't been able to talk about this because Kier hadn't played Veilguard, and so I couldn't talk about it. But I am pretty sure that the scar that Solus has on his forehead is from him removing his own Vallaceline. That was the Mythal Vallaceline, which is the one that's very like branching. It's the one that Roth has. It's the one that literally fucking everyone uses. Three sides of our fencing in the backyard are no longer attached to the ground, by the way. One of them fell down into the neighbor's backyard. I am so sorry. See, like when we have a storm, my dad has gotten into the habit of using our own fence to cover like our windows, because like your fence is gonna fall down anyway. Your fence, in any kind of windstorm, your fence is gonna fall down. That's just what's gonna happen. Sometimes it ends up in the yard. Sometimes it ends up in the neighbor's yard. Sometimes it ends up in the neighbor's pool. You never really know. So my dad's gotten into the habit of using our own fences. He'll like take down the fences and then put them up to cover our windows so that they don't like fall down in the storm and get damaged. And that way we don't have to like rush out and buy wood to cover up the windows, because we always have the fences. But I am sorry. I do know a little bit about when there's like wind, a lot of wind. Normally ours comes with also a hurricane, but I'm glad you guys are good.
Rain year. It still hurts, but you helped make it better. He can mend it now.
He can mend it now!
It always had a soul. The question is the answer.
Oh, that's a reference. It always had a soul. The question is the answer. That was a reference to Mass Effect. Because in the third game, you like have, well, in the second game and into the third game, you have this like synthetic little guy named Legion. He's a Geth, and like in the third game, he asks before he dies, very dramatically, he asks if he has a soul.
Hello.
Hi. I love you. I keep interrupting Meriden by talking to Cole. Paper dog, a collection of letters, invitations, urgent messages, and other sundry papers, all addressed to the Viscount of Kirkwall. Someone has folded them into a shape of a Mabari sticking out its tongue. Is that you? Be honest.
Going all right so far?
Aw.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
I don't have anything new to talk about. This is so upsetting. Although I did find a map. I found a map in the, the crossroads that I'm pretty sure was something here, but I don't remember where it was. I'll be here if you need me. I know where to find you if I need you, Varric. He's always there. Until he's not.
I knew it was foolish to hope the Exalted Council would go smoothly.
Could be worse.
At least the sky hasn't torn open again.
Give it time. The day's still young.
Perhaps later, Liliana.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
It's been a while since so many gathered in this place.
Since so many gathered in this place. Sorry. I should not make fun of the accents.
This time of year, it'll be difficult to find a caravan to go all the way back home. Maybe a sea voyage. I could get captured by burly Canary pirates. That would be fun.
Another time.
I look forward to it.
Going through Varric withdrawals. Guess I gotta play a DA2. I guess you gotta. I feel like that is Varric in his fucking prime.
We have a ways to go yet.
Yep, that's it. Okay.
Same old. Wonderful.
Where was it? Where was the... I can't find the codex either. Hang on. Can I find it, like... Maps? Sketch of the deep roads. Elganon's Bastion. Winter Palace, yeah. So this statue, something down here. Under an arc. I don't know where that is. I assume it's in the Winter Palace. Huh. Wait. Hang on. Wait, hang on. No, hang on. Ah. Winter Palace. Okay, the fountain. Oh God. Fountain with the two trees like that. Oh, I have to climb into the fountain. I'm sure Josephine will enjoy this. Okay. And then... Yeah, that's up, but that's up top, isn't it? The clock being held by the two women. What's up there? Excuse me. We aren't fully out of the storm yet, though, and we have a yellow warning for snow and ice. I'm sorry. Oh, God, why is my mouse, like, not moving when it's supposed to? I might need to wash my mouse pad. Okay. So this is up one of the stairs, like probably across from where Josephine is. Can't wait until my shield block becomes second nature. You got this. Honestly, like, one of the things that adjusts when it comes to difficulty levels. Acquired schematic encore. I'm sorry, did I just get a top hat? I'm sorry. Everyone shut up. 1 second, hang on. Is it an armor schematic? Encore. What was that? Encore. I just got a schematic. What was it? Encore. That's so boring. What the fuck? It's a staff. A staff that looks like this too? Okay. Gonna sink all of my collectibles. Okay, did I talk to everyone? Oh, what's this? Wager notes. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwritings. If so many royals were into jeopardy, Leonard, I'd say we should let the Chevaliers throw the Inquisition out of the Winter Palace. M. We're in accord. Their puffed up soldiers are everywhere. One challenged me at the gate because the fool confused my house's mask with a family not even invited. Why do they think they are in charge if they can't master even basic courtesies? Disgusting. I caught an Inquisition soldier and a palace guard in a fistfight. What happened? I stopped the fight, of course. We don't need this exalted council further out of hand. A terrible thought occurs. What if nothing gets decided? What happens to our wager, gentlemen? Maker forbid, if that comes to pass, we can give the royals to that farm your sister runs for retired chargers, Leonard. At least the old warhorse won't be left out in the cold. What the fuck? Excuse me?
Is there something you need?
We're going back in. I think I talked to everyone. Back in we go. There's potential for some unique abilities similar to the multiplayer bard abilities. I am going to be completely honest with you. I love this game so much. I never played the multiplayer. I know an awful lot about this game, but the multiplayer was not one of them. It did not interest me. And also, I'm pretty sure that when I finally got this game on PlayStation 4, I had to have like PlayStation Plus to be able to play the online section anyway. Because I originally started playing this game, I started playing Inquisition on PlayStation 3. It ran like shit. I bought a PlayStation 4. Started playing it on that, and then I couldn't like check out the multiplayer because live service bullshit. In we go for some more really annoying fights. Artifact will combine multiple living creatures into one body when it's unstable, causes immediate death in most cases, and it's called Gillinade's Binding. Yeah. I was pretty sure that was it. Crumpled page. This note is written in an unknown language, but the portly figure at the bottom with a ring of keys and an unflattering scowl is likely a jailer who once walked these flagstones. He's been drawn cross-eyed with wiggling lines radiating from his backside. Do you think they thought this man was stinky? Because I think that might be the vibe. I have to blow my nose again before we start this fight. I am so sorry. I'm scared that one of these times I'm gonna mute to blow my nose and then I'm going to forget to unmute, hydrate, and self-care check. And no swearing. What the fuck? Okay. So everybody make sure that you are also drinking some water. I'll wait until I start the fight. Is that fair? Let's wait until I start the fight and then we'll start the timer. But yeah, make sure that you guys are also drinking some water. I just took a drink of water and you've had some food. If you have not had any water or food in a while, please take care of yourself. Get something to drink, get something to eat. And if you are sufficiently hydrated and you want to drink something fun, like a little soda or juice or something like that, you can do that. I think you should, because being happy is also very important. There's so many snacks in here. Yeah, I've been watching our my requests queue slowly get more and more, and I'm like, well, this is what happens when Kiersey is busy. But yeah, make sure that you are getting water and food. Take any meds that you have coming up that you might have missed. Put on lotion, chapstick, because it's that time of the year where everything is a little bit drier and your skin might need a little bit of help hydrating. I'm gonna put on some chapstick right now. There we go. That's better. What else do I normally say? Put on your blue light glasses. I haven't been wearing mine. I'll put them on. Or protective glasses if you're Rev Spicy. Especially if you're Rev Spicy and you're working with power tools. You better be taking care of your poor little eyes, Rev. Sit up straight. Stop sitting on your foot. I'm sitting on my foot. In my defense, it's cold, and so I keep tucking one of my legs underneath my butt so that it gets warm. And Steve, wherever you are, Slimeball Steve, stop sitting on your foot. I know you are doing it, because I was. And give your pets a pat and be kind to yourself. All right. All right, let's do the timer because I'm gonna do this fight. I think it's this. Yeah, there we go. All right.
We need to kill them first.
We need to kill them first. We do, buddy. Please don't die. Please don't die this time. I'm begging you, in fact. Oh God. Oh, I'm targeting the wrong person. Okay. We knocked each other down. Oh, you have chains all over you. That's interesting. I didn't notice that. Why was that so much easier than the other ones? Why was that one so much easier? Pure spirit essence, I'll take that. Why did the other one take literally 100 years? Skin that shields, skin that stalks, and skin that strikes. Methods on... Oh, I got an achievement. Nice. Notes on methods of enchantment. Notes on the 4th attempt. The weave goes smoothly, bound tightly between many items. The stress on the energy produces finer results than a singular enchantment. Using up the last of the stock was well worth it. As I explained to it as a courtesy before final work began, adjustments to the underlay were great success and will allow the recipe to be made with materials taken from lesser animals if the need arises. Below the letters, possibly in lieu of a signature, the stamp of a stylized holla head. This was Gillinane's experiments. Taken together, diagrams and ratios carefully inked at the bottom of the last of these notes could be turned into a schematic that replicates the creation of these artifacts. That's so interesting. I haven't done this since, like, I got the achievement back in the day on PlayStation 4. That's so neat. I didn't realize that was from Gillinane. God, I love the lore. I love the lore in these games so much. I like how they reimagined a lot of the demon types in Veilguard. Also, like that they didn't Veilguardify terrors. Yeah, they took the poor Pride Demon's feet. Poor man has no legs. Stole him leggies. Books in the Crossroads. The book from the Crossroads, its pages are filled with numbers and letters splattered around the page in random order, like writing in a dream. Every other book on its shelf is filled with the same nonsense script. In certain lights, the letters appear to shift slightly out of the corner of the eye.
An alluvion marked by a bookshelf. This should be it.
Right. Let's
Right.
get some answers from the
Hi,
village.
V-Dub! I love you. I hope you're doing well. Legs are overrated. Yeah. I think it was mainly to either like just revamp it and give it like an interesting look, or to make it easier to like, because when they float, you know, they don't really need to like code their legs moving. Communal journal. This slim journal was tucked into a bookshelf in the Crossroads as if left for someone to find. Each entry is in a different hand. I've dropped rocks off a dozen ledges. I've not heard one hit bottom. This place has no bottom. Do not be here if you have no tasks here. An entry in Cunlot follows. Emmet missed the rendezvous. He said he was scouting the lower ledges on orders. Another entry in Cunlot follows. Understood. No one's to go near that mirror. Something else to read. Hey, I did it. The fight that I was expecting to challenge me during that time wasn't actually that difficult. Map of the crossroads. This unsigned note was stuck to a bookshelf in the crossroads, as if left for someone to find. Do not stray from the marked paths. There are many mirrors. Some lead to danger. Do not linger longer than you must. At the bottom is a crude map of floating islands, some of which seem impossible to reach. What was the timer for? Oh, I have to not swear for 5 minutes. I have a redeem. And Kiersey decided to torture me. But I actually did it! Let's go. Okay.
Is this some sort of old elven library?
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidisala in all this.
Ah, that place is upside down. Virdithara. Signs of victory. The pages of this book, Memory, describe a monument made in a single afternoon by 1,000 toiling servants swarming over a lump of fallen stone as large as a collapsed mountain. By the end of the day, the stern figure of Elganon stares down into a valley carved out from the foothills of the rock. The slaves have disappeared. Light radiates from the Eidolon's narrowed eyes and its open, snarling mouth. Hail Elganon, first among the gods. Mark his victory eternal. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Virdithara, Homecoming. The pages of this book, Memory, describe an elf approaching a city of glass spires so deeply blue they ache. The city's outskirts are wrapped in lakes of mist, and figures stroll along the pearly glowing strips as if they walked on solid ground. Groves of trees woven into enormous parks shelter elves in quiet hollows, while other elves walk below a river churning along an invisible shoal in the air. The scene hums with quiet talk and contentment as the Memory's maker reaches the city's gates, already thrown open wide. Virdithara, Exile of the Forbidden Ones. The pages of this book, Memory, show the blazing forms of the Evanuris banishing a howling spirit from the reaches of the Fade that touch their lands. A voice rings out, stern and imperial, for abandoning the people in their time of greatest need, for casting aside form to flee to where the earth could not reach. We declare Zenbenkek, and others of her ilk exiled from the lands of the Evanuris. Beware, their familiarity with shape allows them to travel paths unaided. They may be bound, but only the protection of your god will fully shield you from their malice. They are forbidden from the earth that is our right. Those are a bunch of like demons that you can also fight in like Origins. You can find them. Oh. Hey, buddy. Superb corrupting rune. Superb frost rune. Oh. Actually, I haven't really looked at any of these in a while. You have. Oh, that's right. You I forgot that I forgot that I gave Dorian the fishing rod staff. Master Dragon Slaying rune is good. The forbidden, forgotten one in every game. Yeah. Oh yes, here's the best codex entry that you can possibly find in all of Dragon Age Inquisition. Are you guys ready? 2 Kingsway 941. Enchantment. 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 Enchantment with 6 exclamation marks. Enchantment. Enchantment. Enchantment emboldened and with a question mark and an exclamation mark. Enchantment. So yeah, this makes me wonder. This makes me wonder where Bodan is. Because this is a huge reference to Sandal, who is the son of the traveling merchant that you that stays in your camp in Origins, that you can sell stuff to, and Sandal has been weird and odd.
Visitors,
Oh,
patrons,
hello.
welcome. The halls are open.
What are you?
I am study. I am a learning thirst. Come, know what has not been lost. New words, new stories. The Kunari would not approach, but we learned their words as well. If you wish to exchange knowledge, they congregate by the lower gate.
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is the Vir Dithara, the living knowledge of the Empire. The libraries of every city, the wisdom of every court. A connecting place whose paths are in disarray.
What put this place
Why are the
into
paths
disarray?
in disarray?
Vir Dithara was made
Gee, I
with
wonder.
world and fade. When they sundered,
They were also in
so
2?
did we.
Yeah.
Paths broke, knowledge fragmented. Many were trapped. I preserved their last words.
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me. The floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me... On this spot, that is all.
I'm looking for a Kunari called Vidisala. Do you know what she wants here?
Vidisala, yes. She uses scholars and mages for study. They fear this place, but they seek to know the Veil.
What does Vidisala want to know about the Veil?
I regret I do not have more information. I am sundered from myself. If you discover another one of me nearer the Kunari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
There must be thousands of years of history here. There must be so much you can teach us.
I will try to recall, honored patron, but there are gaps, breaks. Greetings, laughter, Ema Enasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken paths at every... missing.
Stop, please, stop. You don't need to hurt yourself.
Yes, wisdom from compassion. Yes, I will stop. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break, only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
We'll be going now.
Know this. An unknown person, not of the Kunari.
An unknown person is
recently woke the
interesting.
librarians.
An unknown person. Could this be our agent of Fen'Harel?
The librarians facilitated learning before the fracture, before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
Hi, Dorian. It's interesting that they refer to Solus as an unknown person. I mean, like, I would assume that Solus wouldn't be welcomed in this place. But still. The skin that stalks. Oh. Damn. arm. However, that is way too thin. My boy is not that thin. Oh right, hang on. I need to put on. Well, now that I know that they're now that I know that this is all Gillenane stuff. I don't know how I feel about it. Wait. Did I sell one of these? Hang on. I might have accidentally. Whoops. Did I sell one of these? Where's the... There's 4 pieces, right? Am I bad at math? Unless it's the armor. That's the 4th piece. This ring grows unusually warm when slipped onto a finger. Pulses slightly and steadily as if in time with the wearer's heartbeat. This amulet is heavy for its size, and the metal is clammy and sticks jealously to the flesh. The gem in the center contains a liquid that glowers in sluggish red and bright light. Condensation slowly forms on the gem's outer surface, no matter how many times it's wiped clean. No matter how loosely this belt is tied, after a few steps it wraps itself snugly around the waist. The stitching, while fine, is of a strange, thin thread that resembles hair and can't be cut with even the sharpest knife. I don't like that. Not a fan of that at all. Best defense. Stamped on the inside of this shield, property of Xenon the Antiquarian. Absolutely not for resale. If found, return to Urchin immediately. Something tells me you're not supposed to be making this. You're not supposed to be reselling the shield. Okay, you know what? We'll wear this for a while, maybe. It is better, technically. Oh yeah, this is the 4th piece, okay. I don't really feel like it matches Flint's vibe, but that's fine.
On that upside down island?
Oh!
They have a camp.
Thanks, Cole.
That repairs some of the steps. Let's look around for more.
They have a camp.
The inverted alluvion must lead to the Canary.
God, I would love to see this outfit in Veilguard with Veilguard's physics. Because it just feels so stiff when you play another game. Ow.
Did you notice? Your anchor is flaring up near magic. Elven magic.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure. Tell us if it gets worse.
I will not, but okay. Bir Dirthara, a flowering imago. Pages of this book memory describe an immensely tall, immensely graceful vine that flowers with the heat of a copper sunset and has blossoms as large as ponds, petals as long as a man, and scents puffing out like citron and sky and carrion death. The day the last of the vine's folds spent and extinct, the creator of this memory weeps, and after recording the flower's sights and sounds, enters Euthenera. Treasure this thought, for it was the last of its kind, and so much more than the last of me. There's multiple resupply caches here, which is not scary at all. Oh. Cole has something to say.
Back when I was a spirit, this wouldn't have bothered me. Now it's all wrong.
Aww. Is that it? Why is that still there then? This game's perfect. Yes, the schematic. Absolutely incredible. Oh, excuse me. Up we go, I guess. Wait, what's down here? Nothing. This is where I just was. Okay. Back up we go.
These Canari are dead, but there's not a mark on them.
Wide eyes, and that look on their faces. I'd almost say they were scared to death.
How can you see their faces? Oh, hello.
Welcome, welcome. Listen to the last words of those who lived past the fall. How could the dread wolf cast a veil between the world that wakes and the world that dreams? The Evenures will send people. They will save us.
No, they
When
won't.
have you last heard from the gods? When the veil came down, they went silent. What is this veil? What has Fen'Harel done?
Are these records saying Fen'Harel created the veil between our world and the Fade?
If it's true, that means the Fade and the waking world were once one and the same.
We have ads coming up in about a minute or so. This time I will not forget that I pause when we run ads. I swear.
Look at this place. Now that we have so many samples, how hard would it be to build Illuvians of our own?
Mirrors to places that mirror what you've seen in those places.
Is that approval? Hard to tell, really.
Sorry, I don't know either.
After these past few years, it would just be good to create something magical that is also helpful for a change.
Trust you to think of something like this when you're trying to help.
Come now, we could visit each other on a whim. Think how much fun life would be if I were always a step away.
I don't think I've the strength.
If they're gonna stuff me into politics, I've got to have some fun on the side.
Oh my god, I love them so much. Okay, hello. I got up, I went to go get water, I came back, I went to sit down. I had like 30 seconds left before the ads finished, and then I realized that actually I also had to pee, so instead of waiting another hour, I just went ahead and went, even though we were almost done with ads. That's okay. But thank you for sitting through ads if you did. I always appreciate it. Oh, there's a rune on the floor here. I always appreciate it when people spend their time with me. It's an honor. Hard in Hightown, chapter ? By Varric Tethris. Donnan wiped spilled ale off the bar, listening to the cries of the birds and the crashing of waves outside. Another slow day on the Amaranthine coast. The tavern didn't get many visitors, just a little too far south of the Antivan border to catch the caravans. But he hadn't opened it to make a profit. He poured a glass of smoky Ferelden whiskey and carried it out to the patio where a sandy-haired fellow was attempting to play the lute. Or murder the lute. Or murder the concept of music itself. It probably didn't help that the man was holding the lute straight out in front of him as if he feared it were a snake that might bite him. Donnan offered the fellow the glass, fervently hoping it would make the playing stop. Guardsman, you came to my rescue just in time. The blond man took the glass with a sheepish laugh and all but threw the lute into a nearby chair. It's just Donnan these days, he replied, looking out over the waves. My time in the Kirkwall Guard is over. Retirement is grand, isn't it? No more responsibility, no more senior officers yelling at you, no more Kirkwall. The other man looked wistfully out at the birds diving into the waves down the coast. The sun was setting behind them, turning the Amaranthine Ocean a deep sapphire and sending the seabirds back up the cliffs to their nests. Kirkwall's still out there, along with all those other things. I just didn't bring them to the bar, Donnan grinned. So what did you retire from? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. The man gave him a lopsided grin in return. You want to hear a badly told story about a bastard prince with an unholy love of cheese? That's Alistair! Why not? We've got time. And while the blonde man spun his unlikely tale, the two of them watched the last of the light vanish in peace. If you have Varric with you, he'll go, what? I didn't write that. It is very funny. Pages of this book memory are instructions on how to reach the deepest parts of the Fade, realms so far removed they're unmarked by dreamers. Epiphany requires a mind smooth as mirror glass. Smooth brain. Requires a very smooth brain. Still as stone. Put aside 10 years for practice and the next 100 for searching. What others have learned will ease your journey. Those who never manifested outside the Fade will find it easier to find its stillest roots. But it is rare the compulsion overtakes our brethren of the air. Oh, okay. Virdathar raising sonalium. The pages of this book memory describe a heated argument between a group of well-dressed elves inside an elaborately arched pavilion on an island floating in a void. In the distance, haloed by a blizzard of light, 1,000 elves are maintaining an elaborate magical ritual that pulls raw essence from the Fade, funneled into a sphere in the air. Through the lens of the sphere can be seen a world of indigo waterfalls and rust-red jungles. A temple palace so frescoed and cleverly carved, it is a masterpiece in itself. The well-dressed elves' shouting grows so loud it can be heard over the magic. One leaps at another, howling and pulling out a knife, burning with prismatic flame. Architects of the grand Sonalium, a gift from Blessed Silas to clever June as thanks for a great favor. In friendly debate over the color of the palace's roof trim. Huh? Okay.
These blocks are heading toward that upside-down illuvian.
Why are these stairs going where we want them to?
It's a place of learning. Maybe this Vir de Thara is helping us find what we need.
There's a rune up there. Is there a place to make Veilfire somewhere? Because I don't know if you can, like, travel around through the mirrors with Veilfire. Just constantly using the thing to try to find it. Because there's a rune on the ground here. Because this is exactly where I was before. Okay. Huh. I know there's Veilfire on the other platforms. Hey guys. God, I love the hidden blades. Ow. Okay. Y'all need to leave me alone. Okay. Well, that's just down to nothing. Back around we go. Ow. Anchor blast. Discharging the anchor now deals damage to nearby enemies.
The anchor again. Are you all right?
The pain stopped.
The magic here wakes it. Familiar, strong, ripping apart again, all again.
Vir de Thara, Birds of Fancy. This page's book, Memory, Pages of this book memory describe a pair colliding in the air, bodies formed for kissing, stroking lines of heat as molten as the sun. The dance is fluid, roiling, ever-ending, lovers tangled in a laughing knot that rolls on for years. A promise never to be parted, whatever ages come. An annoyed thought intrudes from one who marked this memory after it was recorded. By the gods, find a private chamber. Get a fucking room. God, this game is silly.
More dead Canary, with terrified expressions.
Hey, who the fuck are you? Is that a Kunari up there? Hey, buddy, are you stuck? He's on his break. Okay. I won't bother him then. Don't interrupt him. Yeah, this is definitely a Kunari up there. Do you think he like jumped from somewhere? And now he's there and he's like, oh god, I don't know how to get down from here.
Welcome, and listen to the last words of those who walked this place. If we get out of here, I will end Fen Haral.
I'm running through Treviso trying not to get sad.
The dread wolf disappeared. Lies. We must tear down the veil. The cities, the pathways. Without magic, they're crumbling. You're wasting your time. Fen Haral's veil has turned our empire to ruins.
So the ancient elven empire collapsed because the veil weakened magic?
Like damming a river. Rely on it for water all your life. What happens when it disappears?
Do you realize what this means? What this place is? The actual history of the elves could change everything.
In we go. I'm fine and normal, I promise. I don't believe you. Something tells me you are not fine and normal. Research notes. These loose pages are scattered about as if abandoned in a great hurry. Algebraic-looking formula crawl across the pages, spiked with dense annotations and Cunlot.
This looks like technical notes. What did the Canary come here to learn?
I recognize some formulas. The Canary are trying to prove theoretical magic of some kind.
Okay. So, what's this? When the dread wolf's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Okay. Oh, I forgot it was very dramatic now. Oh god. Okay. The treachery of the wolf. The pages of this book memory warn of a terrible danger. A wolf with slavering black jaws and pits for eyes. The Evanuris, the elven gods, stand in a ring around it, as if preventing it from attacking. Beware the forms of Fenharel. The dread wolf comes in humble guises, a wanderer who knows much of the people and their spirits. He will offer advice that seems fair, but turned slowly to poison. Remember the price of treason and keep in your heart the mercy of your gods. Requires Veilfire. Where did that go? Hello? It's a timed thing. It's a timed thing. Oh. Where's Veilfire? So it lights those up there. So does it light Veilfire elsewhere? Ow.
That should be enough stairs. Let's see if we can reach the inverted alluvion now.
One thing I realized recently is what happens to Josephine. She's supposed to be Antivan, and yet there's no trace of her in Treviso. Seems like a missed opportunity. Yeah, that is also how I have felt. I was like, you know what? I feel like she should have been involved somewhere with the goings on. Oh fuck. Okay. Normal. Fine. Yeah, this is where we came from. This is where we start from. So, wait a second. Ow. Oh, fuck. I keep getting stuck on everything. This is not where I wanted to go. Hey! Hey! Everybody needs to leave me alone. Oh, God. I am just a little guy. Okay. Ow. Oh my God. Okay, I guess I didn't drink the potion like I was supposed to. Oh my god.
I'm too pretty to die!
Blackwall is once again completely unbothered by everything going on. Holy shit. I am stuck. Get me out of here. Yeah, I think it's mainly because Treviso is like... It's a very small place in Antiva. Josephine is probably in the middle of some diplomatic... Okay, so yeah, it's up there. So I've been like wondering, I'm wondering, what does the button do? Hang on, let's go back up this way. If I can. Treviso is a very, like, small part of Antiva. Okay. So let's try this again. If I go and I press this. Then we go. Yeah, it's these. But now the question is... Hang on. Before I do that. Can I just light these? So that there's more. If I need it. Okay, so we have the Veilfire now. Let's make our way back over here. I can pass through the mirrors with it, right? Yes, okay. My most pressing question right now is, can I use the mark, pick back up... Oh, we didn't drop it. Okay, good. Surely nothing bad will happen. Rhyme. Unique sword. Cold enchanted. All weapon attacks deal cold damage. On hit, chance to deal cold damage in an area around the target. Cool. I figured it out. Ow. Okay, so that should be all of the stuff here. kind of want to make him wear his other armor. Major trading family, especially if you do her quest. Maybe she's just off somewhere doing that. Yeah, there's also like this huge thing that the devs were always talking about where they were like, well, I mean, if there's a chance that this character could not be like alive, or there's a chance that you could not do their quest, then that's a chance that we can't really risk, because that might not be the case for your save. They did the same shit with it was the same shit with Zevran, where they were like, well, we can't include Zevran because there's a chance that your warden could have killed him in Origins. You'd think that Fenris might also be seen around in Tevinter fighting magisters and slavers. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. It's really annoying. Like, just say that you didn't want to use the character. You don't have to say, well, we couldn't have done that because they could have died in one of the games, because everyone in the first game can fucking die. You can just pick a fight with literally everyone except Alistair, I think. And even then, at the end of the game, you can make him a drunk. Who wastes his life away in Kirkwall taverns. Do you fucking mind? Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Hi, Jay. I love you. I hope you're doing well. I am free from working so I can watch in peace. Nice. Sorry, I was ranting about Dragon Age stuff. No one is surprised. I don't want to target that. I want to target the librarian. Yeah, they've said that multiple times about different characters where they're like, well, we can't really introduce them. We can't really have them, like, be a part of the next game because there's a really good chance that they could be dead in whoever's save is, you know. And it's like, literally everyone could be dead. Liliana, who has a very large part of Inquisition, could have been killed. Could have been left in Lothering and killed that way. Could have been killed at the Temple of Sacred Ashes if the warden decided to, like, destroy it instead of just taking a pinch of the ashes. And you know what they did with that? They just kind of, like, made her... They made a minor branch of the story. Oh, sorry. There's stuff happening.
Hero of the South.
Yes, hello.
The Vidisala, I presume.
First Qunari, female Qunari we've seen in any of the games.
It is astonishing to hear you still walked free among your people. Your duty is done, Inquisitor. It is time to end your magic.
The anchor repairs tears in the veil. I would think you'd approve of that.
Is that all it does? Tell me, why hold your hand as if it's begun to pain you? I am no stranger to catastrophe, but this chaos in the South defies comprehension. The Qun left your people to curb your own magic. You've amply proven we should have stepped in long ago.
So mass assassination is the route that we're going to fix this.
That's what Dragon's Breath is for? Murdering our heads of state just to control our magic?
Do you believe closing the breach solved everything? That its consequences stopped there? The day we saw the breach, the Qun decided its action.
Oh, hey, bro.
We would remove your leaders and spare those who toil. This agent of Fen'Harel has disrupted everything. Lives that were to be spared, lost for him.
Who is this agent? Why would you think they work for the Inquisition?
Kill the Inquisitor, then follow me to the Dargarad.
Oh shit. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I missed with that one. Get away from me. Oh, there's a Cerebos over there. Hey, man. Ow. Oh, fuck. I didn't do that. Oh, God. Ah! No, 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 no. Okay. Hey, man. Could you leave me alone, please? I am just a little guy. Dorian is fighting for his fucking life over there. We did it. Easy, right? Tattered note. The scrap of parchment is written both in Qunlot and the common tongue, although the letters are in Qunlot are shaky. Please excuse my Qunlot. Its subtleties elude me, even with your patient teaching. We pulled everyone out of the palace. The Shem nobles assumed we were servants leaving on an errand. We are hiding where you told us, waiting for signs that Dragon's Breath has begun. Victory is in the Qun.
No wonder the Qunari translated notes into our language. It was for their non-Qunari spies.
Sen confronts a female warden about how it's impossible to be female and a fighter, and then we get a major female Qunari antagonist commanding troops. Sten must have been really, really traditional. Yeah, I always take, as much as I love Origins, like, honestly, incredible game, even to this day. Excellent story, clunky, like, mechanics and stuff. I always take the lore that we hear in Origins with a grain of salt, because it was the very beginning. They were still kind of figuring out, like, stuff about the regions, stuff about the races. They were still learning and deciding on how the world was. And also, like, so many things that you hear about in like the earlier games are also like very, very biased, I would say. They're written like someone by someone like Brother Genitivi, who, like, according to Emmerich in one of the Veilguard codexes, claimed that Navarans were like dressing up their dead and being weird about it, and how Emmerich sees that as a like pretty decent insult to like the whole culture. The Sheaf of Notes is written mostly in Cunlat, but select paragraphs have been translated into the common tongue. Those born outside of the Cun will not comprehend the seriousness of using mages to help us. They believe the worst that can befall a mage is a demon possession. They do not truly understand that the loss of mastery comes with a loss of the self. Those of the Cun since birth do not understand why we risk using Cerebos. We have immersed them in a sea of magic until it seems impossible they could ever do anything but drown. It is right that we enlighten you, so your purpose here is clear. We have learned from this place that there lived an elven mage who saw a great wrong and sacrificed all to right it. This mage made the veil, which protects us from the Fade. This veil stripped power from his rulers, who had treated their people with such excess that it makes the southern kings and queens seem staid. Thus does every action carry rightness, and all paths converge. In his greatest magic, the elven mage became an agent of peace through the veil. In our willingness to brave this place, we may discover how the veil can be strengthened through our own mages. For that we risk our lives. The Cerebos who have joined in this endeavor understand the dangers and have made their choice. Remember the words of Ashkari Koslin. Existence is a choice. There is no chaos in the world, only complexity. Knowledge of the complex is wisdom. From wisdom of the world comes wisdom of the self. Mastery of the self is mastery of the world. Loss of the self is the source of suffering. Suffering is a choice, and we can refuse it. It is in our own power to create the world or destroy it. For peace, we will endure any horror here. We will create a safer world or destroy the old one.
These are Vidisala's papers. She brought mages here to research strengthening the veil. It explains why the Qunari thought it was worth camping here.
Written from the perspective of Ferelden, because the whole game is, yeah. Yep. And that's why people have been like mad about changes that they've made to like Veilguard, and like how the Chantry and the Maker Andraste isn't as big of a part as it was in previous games. Can I get up there? Like, probably one of the silliest things that I've seen that it was Veilguard critical was someone literally counting how many times the Maker Andraste, the Chantry, all of that is mentioned in the previous 3 games, and then comparing it to how many times it's mentioned in Veilguard, which, number one, the concept of comparing one game to 3 full games. Oh. Who are we fighting? Is just silly in itself. What am I looking for here? Discover where the Vidisala went. Is that something that I need to pick up? Hello? Or do I just keep going? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, more fire. What? Was I tricked? How? Okay. Fucking scammed. Hey guys. Oh, hello.
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
Can you tell me where a Kunari called the Vidisala went?
Yes, we heard much. Although she fooled herself into thinking we could not hear. Take a key.
I also feel like Origins like leaned way too far into like the traditional
I found a keystone with one of the Kunari.
medieval kind of story.
It glows. It will open the way to the Davarad.
It's way farther like
Coming here, you strengthen the paths. I can now raise one, if you wish to go.
Thank you.
You've been very helpful.
Gildethalan was what the Elven called me. One who guides seekers of knowledge true. I was connection. One city could read the records of another. One Elven feel the memories of another. When the veil fell upon us, I marked the end of all they knew.
Okay,
We've
thanks.
got to find this Darvarad and corner Vidisala there.
You know, when I traveled alone, I'd fight bandits, some drunk chevaliers. Nothing out the ordinary. Back with the Inquisition, and a moment later we're battling secret Canary assassins in a dream library.
Any regrets, Renier?
I wouldn't have missed this for anything.
Aww.
I'm glad you're here, Tom.
Oh! I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this game. We're moving on. I'm so very normal. Do not worry about me. I am so neurotypical. My eyes are not getting damp. I'm so normal. I love my son and my friends an absolutely normal amount. Ugh. Whole national backstory and why about why Andraste and the Chantry are especially important to Ferelden, and the fact that it's unique to Ferelden is established from the very beginning. Yeah, it's like Ferelden or Lay are very Chantry obsessed, and then you learn like over I think there's references to it in the third game, but you may learn it mainly in Veilguard. The fact that Navarra do their own thing and like respect mages, the whole Mortalitasi kind of thing, you learn that like in Rivain, like Southern Templars are not welcome. They are tolerated, barely. They are put up with because not dealing with them would be war between them. Can I talk to you again?
Greetings.
No.
We'll be going now.
I found other parts of you, I think. And like it's very funny to me because I also saw somebody being like, well, I don't think anybody in Veilguard ever talks about the Maker or anything. And I'm like, okay, number one, Harding does. Harding literally talks about the Maker and talks about information that you find out about like the Evaniris and stuff and how that correlates with the Maker of the Chantry and those teachings. But also Lucanus, there is a line of dialogue if you yeah, like if people say thank the Maker, like and yeah, that could be the same as someone just saying, oh, thank God, when they don't really believe in God. But what's wrong with that exactly? That's no different. I've made this correlation several times, but this is no different than like a family who goes to church every week in the Bible Belt of the USA compared to someone who never goes to church, not even on like Easter, living in another part of the country. that is not quite so religiously tied. Like that it's exactly the same. and also no different than other countries having their own faith. It's ridiculous. And people have gotten like so mad about it, and I'm like, brother, there's specifically dialogue with Lucanus about how he doesn't know for sure, but he wants to believe in the Maker.
Is not the only target.
He wants to believe that someone is out there.
Destroying every noble house in the known world.
Oh, there is a bright side. Warning the ambassadors will remind them
Winter
of
has
the
their own
Inquisition's
gods. Yep.
value.
Not when
And
the
they don't
Inquisition
believe
is
in
responsible for that
the
threat.
they don't believe in the Chantry and the Maker and everything like that, like Southern Thetis does. Oh my god, my head hurts. I've had a bit of a headache all day. It's gotten a little bit worse. Ow. I think that's maybe because I'm yelling about stuff. We're the leak? Question mark, exclamation mark. We're the leak. Sad.
This is our fault.
Fault? No. But our responsibility.
How did it happen?
The elven servant handling the barrels confessed to working for the Canary.
But the servant was Orlesian. That implicates Orlais, not us.
But the barrels arrived at the Winter Palace on the Inquisition supply manifest.
How are we supposed to fight a war when we can't even trust our own people?
Do you know who got the barrels onto the Inquisition manifest?
Yes, several of the Inquisition's elven workers have gone missing. I had their backgrounds checked. They joined the Inquisition after fleeing the chaos in Kirkwall.
I remember when Kirkwall was at its worst. Many of the city's elves converted to the Qun, trying to find a better life.
And the Canary turned them into spies.
A few years ago, we railed at the mages at Redcliffe for becoming corrupt. We did the same to the Grey Wardens. Look at us now.
I fought to protect the Inquisition in this exalted council. And for what? So we could deceive and threaten those we claimed to protect?
Once we locate the spies...
This isn't about the spies. You hid the Canary body. You've all but seized control of the Winter Palace.
We did what was right, not what was politically convenient.
Do you know what this has cost us with Orlais and
Poor
Pelham?
Josephine.
They are planning to dismantle us as we speak. And perhaps they are right.
Owie. They're like, hey, man, do you want to talk about it? I'm sorry, I have to pick this one. It's so good. I have to pick this one.
Oh, shit! Damn it! We save Ferelden and they're angry. We save Orlais and they're angry. We closed the breach twice, and my own hand wants to kill me. Could one thing in this fucking world just stay fixed?
I need to get to the Darbarad.
It's so good. I have to pick it.
You all can fight amongst yourselves once I'm back.
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger?
Keep it quiet.
We can't finish this fight while worrying about the Exalted Council. For now, we keep this to ourselves.
Understood, Inquisitor.
I'll have guards ready at the Alluvion, in case the Canary attack the palace.
Make a watch over you.
Winter has their own gods, but I think they're still at least somewhat aware of the idea that those gods are linked to the archdemons. Yeah. And, like, there is, like, the Veil Jumpers, who are all, like Kier said, the Veil Jumpers, who are... a lot of them are elven.
Do we?
Aw, sad. And, like, obviously... they're realizing that they're gods, you know, Elganon, Gillenade, Adrul, all of those people, Mythal, all of those folks, are actually terrible and are trying to blight the world. So, like, But even with that, like, thought process, you don't just realize that your gods are terrible and then go straight to worshiping the maker.
Your hand hurts. It's pulling you apart.
Why didn't you say something? I could have... I don't know, something.
Whatever happens, I wouldn't trade the years we've had together for anything. I love you.
I knew you would break my heart, you bloody bastard.
We helped, all of us. I won't forget.
One more fight then. Let's finish this.
I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Ass. Sorry.
So
well, that's a lot
this
of broken
dark
mirrors.
Look at this.
That's like
It's an
1
Illuvian graveyard.
trillion
Where's the
years of
Canary
bad
get
luck.
all these? How long have they been studying Illuvians? The sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
Oh god. Oh, hey guys. Do you guys mind? Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god, everything's fine. We need to take these guys out. Oh god! Go! Oh no! Oh fuck. Yoink. Oh shit. Okay, Blackwall was almost out of that. Oh my god, Cole! And Dorian's gonna die as well. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I need to wait for that to go. Oh god. Stop! Stop it! Fuck! Hey Dorian, my lover, you good? Illuvian studies. The writing on these pages is completely incomprehensible, even to a native speaker of Cunmont. The handwriting resembles the scratches of an inebriated chicken, but the drawings are meticulous, an excruciatingly careful study of several Illuvians, along with exploded diagrams of their inner workings. Also, we have ads coming up in about 30 seconds or so. Ow.
Are you all right?
We should hurry. Here they come!
Hang on. What if I just... Ah, no, no. There we go. And then Blackwall pulled him straight out of the fire that I meant for them to get damaged by more. Ads. I cannot believe it's been an hour again. Anyway, hello. Ads are done. Welcome back. I definitely did not open Tumblr. I don't know what you mean. I would never do that. Anyway. We're gaming. Thank you for sitting through ads if you did. As again, I always appreciate it.
Guards on patrol. If we take them out one at a time, we might avoid raising the alarm.
I was trying to get that thing to explode, but it just didn't work out. You're not as sneaky as you seem to think you are. Where'd you go? I know you're here somewhere. Hey guys. Oh, well, that's a fancy move. Oh, I think they blocked me. That's so upsetting. Oh, I'm still attacking the wall, even though I was looking at chat. Fighting through Redcliffe Castle. Game makes you fight a room full of Rabbit and Babari. I brought Dog along. This feels mean, forcing him to do this. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Logs of the Darvarad Gatekeeper. The entries of this book are written in several different hands and occasionally different languages. From the few entries in the common tongue, it appears to be a log filled with the various guards who have watched the gates of the Darvarad. Morning. Artifacts brought in by Hisra Kith. Original location not on manifest. Ask Iskari was told they're from ruins. Please remind agents that all relics must be properly cataloged or the Tarbus will never stop complaining about it. Afternoon. 3 Kiths deployed, including Iskari of Hisra Kith. Told her to write down locations in her manifest this time. Evening. Hisra Kith reported back. Iskari handed me a manifest that just said, outside Davarad, asking Sten for a knife. Hang on, this is how you get through. I kind of want to go over here first, though. Yay! Fireworks! Oh, hello! What? Brother was like, I gotta get out of here.
Do the Canary have any idea what they're dealing with?
That's bad.
The song is different, but the pieces fit together.
Gatehouse key. Sarath. Oh yeah, this is a reference to the second game's DLC, Mark of the Assassin. Talus, the elf that you meet. This letter was clearly written a few lines at a time over the course of multiple days, as the ink at the start is already faded slightly. Elf who is Talus. It is no longer my role to instruct others in the Qun, but I will share what I can with you if it brings you peace. You are not alone in your struggles to achieve mastery of yourself and your purpose. Many Vidithari come to the Qun filled with fear and anger. These feelings build walls, brick by brick, within the self. They prevent you from seeing the others around you, from seeing the world as it is, and they convince you that you are alone and in darkness, that you must fend for yourselves. The walls are real, but the darkness and the solitude, the world that they create within the self, that is all illusion. You must work to tear down the walls if you wish to see the truth, and the truth is this: no one is alone. It was the wisdom revealed to Kostlin in the desert long ago. What looks like solitude is connectedness. What looks like darkness is the only space between stars. This portion of the letter is slightly newer, and the handwriting, which was exceptionally tidy at first, has become somewhat looser, as if written in a hurry. And it is not just Vidithari who struggle with these illusions. The world changes the self, and we must balance mastery upon its turning tides. Once I was an Ashkari, and I spent my days examining the philosophy of the Qun and trying to seek the enlightenment that Kostlin found. But my dreams of demons took me down a new path. Here, the writing is filled with crossed-out passages, and the script becomes shaky. Some of the ink is still wet. And now, with the song Liquid crossed out, and now I study the dam which holds back magic at its source. We will, crossed out, it is our purpose to, crossed out. Things change, little Talus. The world changes. Find purpose in people around you, and your role will be clear. Remember when, crossed out, it will be hard to find wisdom in the noise. The noise is an illusion, like the darkness, but the walls are real. Remember that. Tear down the walls first, and you will see the truth. Sarath. Oh.
Is that an astrarium? How did the Canary move it here?
Maker's breath. Do they even know what half these things do?
What the fuck is that on the wall? Why is there a pimple just on the wall? I was supposed to heal before I used that supply cache. Kind of forgot. Goddess of Hakon, Winter's Breath, a traditional Avar Caddis design meant to invoke the Lord of Winter. Is that the info for Jaws of Hakon? Probably. Blight? The Blights make... Oh, maybe. Honestly, what's funny is that it reminds me... it reminds me a little bit more of, fucking Venom. Scrap of writing from Ben Hasroth Asian. Excavated mural believed to be self-portrait by Fen Harel. Puppy. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! What an interesting little, an interesting guy there. Fascinating. Hey, golden nug. I think I have synchronized mine, but one sees the hunter, one flees from it, one hunts in turn, one outwits them all. Is this another puzzle?
Nothing.
It didn't work.
I'm gonna be Dorian for a moment. Okay, that one stayed lit. Okay, get out of my way. What's the hint say? One sees the hunter, one flees from it, one hunts in turn, one outwits them all. Oh! How fun. Bloody bargain. On kill, movement and attack speed increases by 10% for 30 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. Hey Cole, would you like a new dagger? You have 463, 470, nope, 437. So this isn't as good. However, I'm gonna make you use it anyway. Alright, let's go. Oh, hey, Blackwall. Alright.
That's quite the door.
Yes, do the thing to the other thing. Oh, sorry, I'm not good with things that don't have feelings.
You're doing your best, Cole. And I appreciate you for that. Ah, okay. There we go.
Open, let's go.
Oh. There's a man. Fucking jump scare. Hey Dorian, my love. Could you drop that, please? Thank you. Storage room key required. Hey guys. Ow. Oh, hey. Just gonna put this up there. You can't fucking block all of our attacks. I think. Written instructions for new workers. While some of this letter is written in Cunlot, most of it is in the common tongue. The letters blocky and simple but tidy. The Dragon's Breath must continue regardless of concerns at the Winter Palace. Many are new to the Cune and have not yet learned to trust. Your worry is understandable. The rest of the world has betrayed you. All who have been to the Darvarad know the difficulty of maintaining the specimen for extraction for as long as we have. If we delayed Dragon's Breath, we would have to dispose of the specimen. Creating Gatlock is normally a slow process requiring much mining and careful alchemy. Venom extraction offers the only means to deliver the Dragon's Breath quickly and in large quantities. To delay Dragon's Breath is to lose any chance of bringing peace to the South without needless suffering. The Cune demands we save the workers of the South from a bloody war and deliver them into our teachings before corruption further overtakes the land. Others have voiced concern over the specimen. The Cune does not demand cruelty to any living being, but all creatures have a place and a duty under the Cune. The specimen serves as it must. When Dragon's Breath is complete, it will be extinguished quickly and painlessly when we slaughter animals, for food. Allow our superiors to deal with the agents of Venharel, and remember your role in service to the Cune. Journal notes found in the barracks. There are several entries in this journal, some in Cunlot, some in common, as if the writer was practicing their language skills. The last page reads, "Sent to palace again, moving things along. Boss Shems never notice who comes or goes. When the Dragon's Breath comes, they won't know what hit them." Amulet of physical immunity. The wearer of this amulet suffers no physical effects in combat. Hey, Cole. Love of my life. What amulet do you currently have? Cooldown modifier. What if you had this one instead? I'm pretty sure that just means that they will get knocked back. But, like, still. Oh my god. Ow.
It's the veil.
I
It wants
was
to be back,
I
but
was
it's trapped on
lockpicking.
you. I don't know how to help.
He is so, like, almost panicked about not being able to help the Inquisitor. And I want to cry about it. Oh. It's quite a few dragons' head. Hang on. I'm gonna go this way first. I'm pretty sure this is letters and replies. A letter with an Inquisition seal sits half buried in a pile of memos. To the Honorable Salasari, Triumvirate of the Cune, on behalf of the Inquisition, I must humbly inquire as to the hostile actions of your agents in Halam Shiral. We can only view the attacks by Ben Hasrath agents upon our officers and the infiltration and sabotage of the Exalted Council at Halam Shiral as the prelude to a declaration of war. If the Kunari people do not wish to provoke retaliation from the Chantry, these hostilities must cease at once. Respectfully, Ambassador Josephine Montilier. God, I love Josephine. She's like, hey guys, can you stop trying to blow up Halam Shiral, please? Several incomprehensible messages in Cunlat follow. A letter in common with elegant script has been torn open and crumpled into a ball, but the writing is still legible. To Ambassador Josephine Montilla of the Inquisition, the Triumvirate of the Kunari people wishes to assure you that despite the loss of the dreadnought Berethlock and its crew of 100 souls in a failed joint mission with the Inquisition 2 years past, military action has not been approved against the Inquisition. No one in Parvalen has authorized actions of any kind involving the Exalted Council, nor will they. We are seeking out the Ben Hasrath priest who appears to be leading this operation without our consent. Once she is located, we assure you that these hostile actions will cease. So the Dragon's Breath whole thing is the beginning of when the Antam break off from the Cune. Dragon's Breath plan. This document appears to be written entirely in Cunlat, but contains a number of complicated diagrams, including detailed blueprints of Halam Shiral and a number of other palaces and fortresses.
Look at all this. The Qunari text is gibberish, but it looks a great deal like they're cataloging artifacts. How many ruins must they have found to produce so much? What are they doing with it?
Morrigan said the key to an alluvian could be anything, including knowledge or power. So they're stockpiling both. That's how they got the keystone and opened so many of the alluvians we've seen.
So they could also have other artifacts, magical traps, or elven weapons.
I think I'm going to put on my other armor. As neat as this armor is, I don't really think it matches the vibe. This is your last chance to craft weapons.
Dragon's Breath is an actual dragon?
Tethar! Bars!
Inquisition! Nira Tasia Sara! Miraba Sadim Kata!
Right here is where Iron Bull will be if you have him choose the Cune over the Chargers. Oh shit, hi. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh no! I think I just got Cole killed accidentally. Okay, that time that wasn't my fault. Oh god. Or I could just not drink the potion. Well, at least this is going better than when I was playing as a mage, and I kept accidentally blowing up all of the barrels because it auto-targets the Gatlock barrels when you don't have an enemy in front of you. Animal Handler's Logbook. The first half of this logbook appears to be notes on the care and feeding of animals in the free marches, or in a free marcher lord's manor. After that, it shifts into practice phrases in Cunlot. Later, it begins again with the following. Beast presents chafing around limbs and tail, likely from attempts to use chains. While its natural strength remains, muscles are slack from confinement. I don't really want to read all of this. There's too much noise happening. Ah!
This monster is too dangerous. We can't let the Canary keep it.
She's scared. She doesn't want to be here. They hurt her.
Move those rings, we can clear a path for the dragon.
Okay, if I move these in line with the other ring.
We will not let you cut down the Atashi.
That's not quite in line, but that, you know what? Close enough. Wait, no. Hang on. I'm breathing in the fart cloud. I have to drink a potion in a moment.
It's stuck on something.
Okay. 1 second. Don't mind me. Hang on. I got this. Oi, oi, oi! No fighting. Disengage.
Barriers are set. Now we just need to open the gate.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Atashi Itwa.
Oh, God. Oh! Hey, buddy!
Yes! We're helping her!
Hey, buddy! Don't mind me. I know I fought a lot of you guys.
Free! She's leaving!
I know I fought a lot of you guys over the course of the game, but, like, I have no issues with you. In fact, I want to piss off the Kunari because they're...
Pashara.
Bashara.
Dear Inquisitor, you have such little time left. You must finally see the truth. Elven magic already tore the sky apart. If the agents of Fen Harel are not stopped, you will shatter the world as well.
Whatever you think I've done, mass assassination isn't a good moral high ground.
The South was poisoned by these elves' manipulations. It suffers just as you do now. You would have died from the mark on your hand, but for the help of one of their chief agents. The same agent who helped seal the breach, who led you to Skyhold, who gave Corypheus the orb, then founded the Inquisition. Solus, agent of Fen Harel.
I mean, Solus, agent of Fen Harel.
Whatever Solus is involved in, I'm nobody's puppet.
Even
I'm
now,
shocked.
You refuse to see the strings. Solus tricked us all. He pushed a dying Canary into the Winter Palace to lure you into opposing us. Without him, we could have brought the South peace and wisdom along the gentle path. Now we must take the way of blades.
Owie.
Hannah Hayden, Inquisitor. If it is any consolation, Solus will not outlive you.
Hi, Natsu. I love you. I was literally just taking a drink of water and almost choked on it because I was excited to see you. But I'll take another drink, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. I'm killing him myself. Solus is my friend. Everyone is going to disapprove of this, but...
Whatever else, Solus was one of us. I won't leave him for Vitisala.
Or is it just the romanced option that everyone disapproves of, except for Cole? It's been a while since I've done that. But yeah, everybody make sure that you are also drinking some water and have some food. If you have not had any food or water in a while, please get something to eat, get something to drink. Take any meds that you have coming up that you might have missed. Put on lotion, chapstick, put on your blue light glasses. Stop sitting on your foot. I was sitting on my foot. Hey, Dorian, what you doing? Okay, there we go. I'm sitting on my foot. Hang on, let me try fixing my chair. Give your pets a pat and be kind to yourself. All right, let's go.
Up there!
It's going to.
Oh, fuck. Anchor meltdown. The anchor now builds up power even faster. Using it is difficult, but discharges all accumulated focus. If the focus reaches full power, the anchor discharges uncontrollably, damaging you and your allies, as well as nearby enemies.
That
Owie.
can't be healthy. Perhaps Solus can help.
Solus doesn't want to hurt people. He isn't that kind of wolf. The Canary don't see.
He isn't that kind of wolf. Well. Well, Cole. Sometimes I think about Cole finding out what happens in Veilguard, and I get really, 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 really sad.
That must be where Solus is.
Oh shit. Hey man, could you hold this for me? Ow. Leave me alone.
There! He can't be far from her, or it hurts him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Well, okay. Well. Well. You know, I don't really have to worry about, don't really have to worry about my, my mark when I'm dead on the floor. Okay, you need to fuck off. Bro. My chair is sinking back down. This is so upsetting. I really need a new desk chair. Oh, fuck. I forgot about my... Oh, okay. I forgot about my anchor. My weakness using my ult. Okay. I'm back down on the floor. Okay. I love when I click drinking a potion and it just doesn't happen. Oh, he moved out of the way. Or not. Okay. Oh, there she goes. Okay. Oh my god. I need to use my ability before I have too much of it. Although the animation when it, like, gets... it explodes by itself is really cool.
He's coming to stop us.
Ouch. Hello? What am I getting hit by? Hello? That was confusing. Oh, fuck. Ow.
More coming.
Ouchie. Hey, would you guys like some bees? Asking for a friend. The friend is Sarah. Hang on. Cole? There you are. Found him. Don't worry. He's just kind of laying in the grass. And honestly, me too. Oh, I think the bubble is deflecting. Oh, Cole. Oh, Cole! Oh, we are out of potions. That's why he's dying constantly. I forgot to use my ability again. Don't mind me. I'm just an idiot. My fucking weakness, actually using my ult. Oh my god. Oh! Ouch! Ah ha ha! So that's the drawback for actually being able to attack him. Apparently that attack can get to him, but I think everything else is getting blocked. Oh, fuck. No, I literally clicked. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I literally clicked on the ult at the last second. And it was just like, nope, it's too late. Okay.
It seems the Cerebas is no longer following orders.
You will not leave here, Inquisitor. Antam, Ibrasha Gadi.
Sure, if you say so. Oh god. Hi guys. There you go. Oh, down I go. We need more potions. Drink the fucking potion. God damn. Oh. Gotta make a run to the store, but I'm gonna leave the tab open for you. Thank you so much, Jay. I appreciate you. Oh god. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Okay. You know what?
We need to keep moving. Time to finish this.
You are dead, Inquisitor. Your soul is dust.
Yeah, yeah. My soul is dust, yada yada. Oh fuck. Immune to what exactly? Is my question. Oi! You can't just jump out of the way. Motherfucker. I think they actively made it so that you can't use your ult. You have to use the this ability. Which I will use in just a second. I'm not going to let it explode this time. Or no, I'm good. What the fuck? Stop making me fade step, it's weird. I'm not a mage, so that shouldn't be allowed. Oh my god. Ow. That was really stupid of me. Where's Cole? There he is. Music got really quiet. Oh fuck. Oh god. Hang on. Get away from me. Oh! Oh, hello, sir.
You can't hurt him, but the Fade can. Use your mark.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Unless I die first. God, that's cool. All right, guys, you guys are gonna come with me when I cross this mirror, right? you guys are actually gonna be with me. You guys are actually gonna come with me through the mirror. They didn't come with me through the mirror. God, my head hurts.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Maraskata!
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Canary to trouble me no further.
Solus.
You could just fucking turn people to stone.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
I'm beating him over the head with a pack of bacon.
How were you able to control the anchor?
I am beating
In the same way as
him
when I stopped it from killing you at Haven.
with bacon.
Although I am stronger now. The mark you bear was bestowed upon you by
Going
the
to
Order
make
Fen'Harel.
fucking breakfast.
You're Fen'Harel.
I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. You also know the burden of a title that all but replaces your name.
I am physically assaulting him. I am smacking him so hard over the head with a pack of bacon. But I'm not actually going to pick that because that's stupid.
Are you a fragment of what Fen'Harel once was? Like Mythal?
No. This is all I have ever been.
And the legends?
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever.
When they went too
Thus,
far,
I
huh?
freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal. A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanuris.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
You banished the false gods? You didn't kill them?
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanuris are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanuris would have destroyed the entire world.
The Evanuris were elven mages? How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, finally gods. The Avenuris.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via de Thara. The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. The elven legends of immortality, all true. It was not the arrival of humans that caused them to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
Well, that does not mean, Solus, that you need to do exactly what you're getting ready to say you're gonna do.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Avenuris down. But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the elven people, even if it means this world must die.
Solus, whatever you want, this world dying is not the answer.
Not a good answer, no. Sometimes terrible choices are all that remain. It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition, your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
Well, a lot,
created a
actually.
powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such: betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Qunari body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Why bother disrupting the Qunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event,
actually beating him to death with I'm beating him with bacon. That's all I'm gonna say.
I hope it gives your people some final peace.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
Yes, I'm sorry. And we are almost out of time.
Dude, I remember the fear.
The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here gave me the chance to save you. At least for now.
I remember the fear that I had of my Inquisitor dying during this scene. I was fucking terrified. Also, ads should be running in like a moment. Yeah, there they are. So, very dramatic moment, but ads. Okay, hello. I've had 2 musics playing in my ears this whole time, and it's been driving me insane. Make it in. Make it stop. Okay. Okay. So my whole thing about Solus is the fact that he has had so much shit done to him. And you get more of this information, obviously, in Veilguard. Not only, I mean, like, obviously he has done things as well that are just objectively terrible things to do, including being an accomplice and part of the war against the Titans, where he basically made all dwarves tranquil, when you think about it. I still believe that he is doing this, however, not because he thinks it's the right thing to do, but because he thinks he has to. So the best ending, I will always believe, is vowing to help Solus.
You don't need to destroy this world. I'll prove it to you.
I would treasure the chance to be wrong once again, my friend. Take my hand.
Gay. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Live well, while time remains.
God, my hand is fucking massive. The proportions of the dwarven models are a little bit weird sometimes.
Something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Canary.
Yes, because this Solus provoked them in the first place.
We apologize for not informing the summit beforehand. We were concerned.
Of course you were! The Canary spies were inside your organization!
Without our organization, you would not be alive to complain.
Tell him,
No one
Liliana.
has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
If the Inquisition is to continue, it must do so as a legitimate organization, not a glorified mercenary band.
Inquisitor.
You all know what this is. A writ from Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition. We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order. With or without anyone's approval. It wasn't a formally authorized treaty that saved Ferelden's people. It wasn't careful diplomacy that ended your inane civil war. It was never about the organization. It was about people doing what was necessary. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a world to save. Again. Effective immediately. The Inquisition is disbanded.
God, I love this game. Ugh. In short order, the Inquisition was disbanded. Some were relieved to see the unpredictable organization dismantled. I did finish the game again. Others preferred to remember the Inquisition's good works and the many lives it had saved. Hello! Oh my god, I'm reading the epilogue. I'm going to get... those who had served returned to their former lives knowing they had stopped the great evil from destroying the world. Hang on. Hi, Shark Fox. I love you. I hope you're doing well. And hoping that the peace for which they had fought remained once the Inquisition was gone. Hi! Hello! Welcome in. I am just finishing Inquisition. We're reading the epilogue. But welcome in. I hope your stream was so good. With the Dragon's Breath disrupted and any hope of a swift victory dashed, the Qunari retreated back to the north. You did not ruin anything. You did not ruin anything at all. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Few knew what debates were waged in Parvalan, but not long after the Exalted Council, the Qunari launched new attacks against Tevinter. Their aggression caught the already unstable Imperium off guard. Tevinter was soon mired in a war many feared could spread across Thedas. I hope your stream was so good. I hope you had so much fun playing Resident Evil 6. That is one of the Resident Evil games I don't know that well. The Exalted Council remained intact, advising Divine Victoria on important matters. Cassandra served for several years. But yeah, if you got a raid and run, thank you for trusting me with your community. Also, hi Sophie, I love you. I hope you're doing well. While she often disagreed with the Liliana's policies, the former right and left hands of the Divine shared a mutual respect and worked well together. Cassandra also spent time in the Hunter Horn Mountains north of Orlais, where she worked to rebuild the Seekers. It's so silly. See, that's what's funny, is that Resident Evil is such like a serious type of game, but it's also so fucking ridiculous at the same time. For a time, the new Seekers remained reclusive, showing no interest in worldly affairs and working to a purpose few outside their order could guess. The end of the Inquisition, as it had been, sent a shockwaves through the College of Enchanters. Madame de Fer ably played on the mage's fears. But if you got ready to run and go take care of yourself, please do. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Her followers united to build a new circle with Vivienne as the Grand Enchanter, in direct competition with the college. They just went on a tangent with this one. It's an action game with RE characters. Fair. But the circle lacked in numbers, they made up for it in political connections. Soon they were a force to be reckoned with. But yeah, I'm finishing up Dragon Age Inquisition again. The two institutions settled into an uneasy coexistence across the south, vying for power. I kind of wish these were like narrated themselves, but that's fine. After the Exalted Council, Liliana devoted herself fully to the Sunburst throne and her dream of reshaping the Chantry. Within a year, she removed restrictions surrounding Chantry priesthood, allowing men and women of all races to be initiated and ordained. This decree was followed swiftly by her decision to return the Canticle of Shartan to the canonical chant. I can't read. A move that divided Andrasteans deeply. Remember, the Canticle of Shartan was about the elves that Andraste helped in the Tevinter Imperium. A rebellion to renounce her and return the Chantry to its former state arose, beginning first in Orlais, then spreading to other parts of Thedas. Divine Victoria was resolute, holding her ground even after several unsuccessful attempts on her life. I'll be here lurking here and there. Work had the nerve to message me while I was streaming. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Seemingly unconcerned with the assassination attempt, she held up the hostility leveled against her as proof that she was on the right path. But yeah, do everything that you gotta do. I completely understand. Liliana continued her open affair with the hero of Ferelden. She was often seen by the divine side. They are going to get married. Sorry. Eventually, Divine Victoria decreed that all members of the Chantry, from the Initiate to Divine, would be allowed to engage in romantic relationships. When questioned, the Divine pointed to Andraste, who served the Maker while wed to a mortal spouse. Oh, God. In time, many in the Chantry came to accept the Divine's decree that love is the Maker's best gift and is infinite. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Thanks for taking a minute. I never get to raid you. Yeah, it's I feel like we don't stream near the same times usually. But the Inquisition disbanded. Sarah joined the Inquisitor in I didn't read that in time. By formal account and agreement, both would lead boring, safe lives, nowhere special, doing not much at all. Best ending for Liliana, yeah. And with that comforting lie, those in power continued their fragile lives as though all was back to normal. And this is like a really cool concept of like a crossbow for the Inquisitor to have. Meanwhile, Red Jenny, an entirely separate person, not at all collectively embodied by Sarah the Inquisitor and countless friends, continued to make a difference or just have fun where and when the impulse struck. I'm gonna have to make sure that that Kier hears the ending of Liliana's story, with frequent visits to her whittle, of course. God, I love Sarah and Dagna. They're so cute. Perhaps most unnerving was Sarah's standing offer to the Divine. When knobs piss about with your left hand or right, call on Red Jenny to give them 2 fingers. God, I love this game so much. Varric took up the role of Viscount and, with the help of his friend Hawk, rebuilt Kirkwall's damaged infrastructure. There he is with the stupid Viscount crown. Under his rule, the city-state finally resumed its place as the major trade hub of the Free Marches. And that's Aveline with really short hair. He continued to ignore all mail from both the Merchants Guild and the Prince of Starkhaven, as he should. Fuck Sebastian. All my homies hate Sebastian, except for Jacqueline. Jacqueline is the only one that has not bad opinions of Sebastian. With the Inquisition disbanded, the Bull's Chargers returned to taking jobs throughout Orlais and Ferelden. Fighting demons and clearing out the remains of Venatori forces, the Iron Bull did his part to restore order to Thedas. After the Inquisition disbanded, Cullen retired from active service. He returned to Ferelden, establishing a sanctuary for former Templars on land Divine Victoria granted to him. With his help, many Templars shed their lyrium addiction, and those whose minds were too far gone spent their last days in comfort. And he promised that, should his friends from the Old Inquisition ever need him, his blade would be ready. And to that I said, don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare let that man rest! Let that man rest! And thankfully he's not in Veilguard. Dorian returned to Deventer to take his father's place in the Magisterium. As rumors flew about the Imperium's infighting, Dorian was spoken of often as a voice of resistance against corruption. Along with Magister Maevaris Talani, he formed a group called the Lucerni, who restore and redeem Tevinter, a fight many thought hopeless. Magister Pavis's allies said that his greatest strength lay in the lover he left in the south, but still conversed with via message crystal. Some claimed to have seen the Inquisitor on the streets of Minrathous on rare occasions, sneaking into the heart of Tevinter to aid his Amatus. Tom Rainier was shown mercy when none was deserved and set on a path of redemption. This gift, so compassionately given, needed to be shared. Freed from his obligations to the Inquisition, Rainier traveled Thedas, giving hope to the condemned and the forgotten. In the deepest prisons and pits of Thedas, he found, if not goodness itself, its potential. Shadow Dragon's backstory, oh yeah. By showing faith in those who had none, Rainier lifted them up and made them into something better than they were. With the Inquisition disbanded, Josephine made her farewells and returned to Antiva and her family. She was soon approached by an agent from the House of Repose, whose assassins had been killed by Inquisition agents on Josephine's behalf. Oops! Far from being offended, the House of Repose was inquiring as to whether Josephine might have need of their services. I did do that. She quickly persuaded them that she had no need for assassins, but instead hired them as guards for the Montilier's new trading vessels. Aravani pirates looking to rekindle an ancient feud soon learned that the Montilier's ships were not lightly boarded, and her house prospered greatly. Yay! I thought that was gonna be bad. Cole took the road with Meriden to find a new life and a new way to be human. That's my son. Wherever Meriden went to sing, people found old pains eased and hearts made happier, even if they didn't understand why. After the events at the Winter Palace, elves left the Inquisition under mysterious circumstances, as did elven servants across Thedas. None could say where they went, but those who believed in the Inquisitor's story about Fen'Harel wondered just how large the Dreadwolf's forces were. And what the ancient elven rebel had planned.
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
With the Inquisition officially disbanded, we have no army, no formal alliances.
We have what we truly need.
We will need to be careful.
Solus knows everything about us. Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself. If we can.
To the Defender Imperium. Oh, it's so good. I love this game so much. Borderline embarrassing with how much I fucking love this game. That is Inquisition done. And that means that probably on Tuesday, we will be starting up Veilguard. And I am unreasonably excited. It is quite sad seeing some of the, like, the writers, the names of the writers that scrolled past earlier. And how many of those people don't work for BioWare EA anymore. How many of those people have either been fired or left? Here we go.
What is this? A new book? All
this shit is weird.
Oh, Varric, that is a terrible title. What are you even thinking?
Freddie Prinze Jr. as Iron Bull gets me every time.
On a dark and stormy night, centered on a gaping hole that led to the arse end of nowhere. A hole that spit
Laura
out
Bailey.
many things that day. Comets, demons, and a whole lot of trouble. It's about the Inquisition.
In-card about all the elves disappearing implies an army. He doesn't exactly rely on an army when Rook finds him. It's interesting to see how they sometimes adjust how the story connects. Yeah.
Like it owed the Carter money. In the middle, in her element, Red Jenny. She looked me up and down, mostly down. Not playing, weirdy, she said, gesturing with and dismissively eating a sandwich. Don't write that. Seriously, piss up a robe. Sarah made the subtext text, which suited me fine.
Yeah, I think they realized that, like, the absolute scale of it all was probably going to be difficult to keep up with.
Drop of beautiful poison spreading in a wine glass. She sized me up with a glance.
I'm so glad you made it, my dear, she said. I am Madame de Fair, the most terrifying person you shall ever meet.
Also, that on top of the fact that elves, number one, don't generally think of the Dreadwolf as being
Liliana enfolded Alfonso
trustworthy.
in a embrace as warm as a serpent's kiss. I always knew I could count on your support. The Count did not feel the bite of her poisoned dart until it was too late.
Even if it requires your death.
And just like the idea of then having like most of the force that you are fighting in Veilguard being like elves that genuinely believe in Solus really kind of like would twist it to not be so great.
He flung the medal to the cold and uncaring ground. You don't know what I've done. You don't know me. So romantic.
It would literally turn Solus into the gods that he was fighting against.
Cole moved like a shadow that also moved like a knife. A shadow wearing a hat where dreams came to die. It's a riddle, he whispered. A cold riddle that gnaws at your mind, but you'll feel better when it's gone.
She did an actually like really good job getting the cadence of what Cole says. That's so good.
Do you place your herald above the law, ambassador? Whose law, my lady? Josephine's eyes glittered like angry opals. The law destroyed by rebellion, by civil war, by poor fiscal management. We are the law. We left our mark on adamant, but the dust hadn't settled, and neither had Harding. I can offer you a drink, if I catch your meaning.
If you'd caught my meaning, you'd have offered a double.
What is even happening here?
What is even happening here?
The Iron Bull was a great slab of muscle with
That's my husband. Oh, wait, I guess technically not my husband in this playthrough, but
while the other hid behind an eye patch like a chantry sister's old sins.
that is the love of my life.
Come on, he barked, not looking back as he entered. The dancer with the great rack comes on in 5. That is spot on, actually.
Spot on, actually.
The commander had the look of a Templar who had seen the worst of humanity, yet still had the time to style his hair. This is
of course
just a war, he said, his gaze steely like a dull blade. It's the only war. Cullen! That's Cullen! The mage wore a class of handsome sneer cultivated by a
Okay,
thousand
that's my
years of
husband in this
Tevinter
playthrough.
egotism. The name's Dorian. He glared. D-O-R-I-A-N. Spell it right, you marble-headed lump, or it's toad time. A toad? That's hardly credible. The bold elf spun, mage staff crackling like the city after a good man's murder. You're crazy, the Red Templar cried in terror. Moonlight glinted off ears like the knives you never see coming. Better to fade out than burn away. Ugh, Varric.
Oh my god. This is how you make me listen to the entire credits.
Wait, where am I? I don't... Oh, here it is. The Seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful. Varric, I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book! I'm in the book! I am reading the shit out of this!
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. To all of you who played Dragon Age Inquisition, who laughed, cried, and reached out on social media, who made fan art and comics and cosplay and jokes, thank you. Dragon Age Inquisition was a labor of love. Without you, it would never have been possible. Without support and your passion, your support and your passion touched us deeply. We hope that, in some small way, this game touched you as well. Bear your blade and raise it high, the Dragon Age team. And that is my second playthrough on stream done. And in this playthrough, I did the Solasan Temple and a lot of other collectible things. I didn't do all of the bottles, but I did like most of the stuff on each of the maps. Oops. I just clicked on something. That's fine. So we didn't do a 100% run, but we did 100%-ish. 100%-ish. So that means that on Tuesday, maybe, unless I am really, really impatient and I want to start it tomorrow, which I should read tomorrow. Oh. I haven't opened this game while I've been streaming in a little while. Uh-oh. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't think it likes having Spirit City open. Uh-oh. It's just while it's compiling shaders. It's just while it's compiling shaders for some reason, it really does not like, it really does not like opening Veilguard. So this is next. And I am so excited. I'm so excited. I want to play. I love this game so much, and I know I've already played it on stream once, but I want to play it again. And I want to experience it again with you guys, and I'm really also excited to see the Mornwatch stuff, which is the only faction that I haven't played yet. But since we are almost we are at like 5.5 hours today, I don't think we're gonna start it today. Don't think we're gonna start this today. I could show you. Hi Kippy, I love you. I hope you're doing well. I could show you, hang on. I could show you the character that I'm going to be using. I'm gonna skip this for now. You ending now? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. Because I've already... listen. I have the character made. He's very pretty. But this is the character that we're going to play when I get into Veilguard. Lime saves me. Yeah, sorry. It has been kind of a longer stream today, and I have a headache. So, sorry about that. However, we will be back tomorrow at some point. But I hope you're doing well today, Kippy. Let me change my game audio. You know what? I'll just change my game audio now. Yeah, so like my character here is going to be a Mornwatch, which is the kind of like Navarra faction, which has a lot to do with like necromancy and the Mortalitasi and magic and stuff like that. He is going to be a Mornwatch warrior. I was thinking about making him a mage, but I don't know. I want to play a warrior. Warriors are fun. Plus, I like party balance, so I don't want to play a mage and like romance a mage, because that means that Emmerich is going to be with me the entire time. But yeah, this is the character that I'm going to be playing. My idea for him is that oh, I'm not gonna actually play. I'm not gonna actually play Veilguard. I'm just showing off my character right now. I'm too tired to start it today. It's confirmed Lime saves me, and I was just saying it as a joke. I'm sorry. I have to say it though. Anytime anybody comes in and I'm just about to end, I have to be like, oh yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. It's not personal. I mean but yeah, this is a guy. This guy we're gonna play. And I'm obsessed with the hair physics. I'm obsessed with the hair physics. The hair physics is so pretty. Anyway, this is the character. And my idea for this character is that he, like, the background of this, like, faction says that the main character here, Rook, was found by undead inside the Grand Necropolis, inside a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant. No one has any idea how they got there. No one knows where this child came from. They were just found in a tomb as a baby. And so I have this idea that there, because of him and him existing and his whole like backstory of being found in a tomb in the Grand Necropolis, I have this idea that there is a cult out there about him. And they've like kidnapped him several times and are like trying to, because they think that he's like, I don't know, a sign of the end of the world, or he is the chosen one or something. I don't know, man. But that's my idea, is that there's like a cult out there that's out like to get him, basically. And like after he pisses off some people, the cult like kind of dies down. But I also gave him like these scars that are a little bit faint, that are on like his chest and stuff. Stop. Get out of the way. Like you can see them a little bit more here. And it's supposed to like be like bones. And so I have this idea that the cult like scarred him with these markings. And I don't know, I'm obsessed with him. I've been wanting to play with this character for so long. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'm sorry for being insane. Let's listen to some music. Oh, good song. But yeah, my head hurts a little bit, so I'm going to find somebody to raid. I do already see somebody that I've been lurking for. But I want to look around, see if there's anybody else that we might want to raid into. Nah, I think we're gonna go raid into Crazy Cat. Cat is playing Final Fantasy. One of the Final Fantasy games. I don't know. I'm bad at telling Roman numerals. Put in the numbers and letters correctly. Did I do that correctly? I did. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Like I said, I will be streaming again tomorrow. 7 remake. Thanks. I should probably know Rebirth. Rebirth. That's it. I should probably know Roman numerals, considering my family has had a clock in our living room my entire life that has Roman numerals on it, and I still don't remember any of them. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. If you guys wanted to do a Limes raid with my cat kiss or regular cat kiss or cool cat, then that is cool. I love you all. Again, Sharkbox, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was excellent. Thank you for trusting me with your community and everything like that. Follow Kat if you are not already. She is a recovering Dead by Daylight addict, much like most of us out here. But she's been doing some variety, some Final Fantasy. She loves The Last of Us as well. And just basically any game that she can get into the story of. Even play some Fortnite every once in a while. Anyway, I love you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.